Hello? Hello? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, do you like the new starting soon screen? I did it yesterday. And I was like, no one said anything. It was actually a different color, and I put a filter on it because I wanted it to be purple. It reminded me of Styles and it reminded me of Ness. So I was like, I kind of want this. I kind of want this. Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Who got first? Joy, congrats on first. Kitty, congrats on second. Blair, congrats on third. I see you. Blair, I see you. Did I get downgraded? What? Oh! Joy, I don't know why it does that. No, you still have the hammer. After a while, it's like your first or second message, it'll like revert to a sword. I don't understand why. It keeps happening to me. I don't understand why. I was like, I didn't downgrade you. I would have told you. Yeah, it's weird. Weird. Gaga, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, you guys. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, that's been happening to me in other chats too. Where like my first message will be a hammer and then the other ones will be sword. Very weird. I'm like, is that Twitch's way of being like all mods are loved, you know? I don't get it. Cause I still see the hammer on this side too. Guys, welcome in. Thank you for the check-ins. We're doing more Final Fantasy today. We're not going to stream super long today. When I say super long, I still mean we're probably going to stream for 4 hours. We will be playing a new game tomorrow because I found a new game that Tell guessed immediately, and it's a new game called Mixtape, and it looks beautiful. It's supposed to be like a road trip with your friends, reminiscing about the past with music. And I saw like 20 seconds of a trailer, and I went, okay, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry at this. So we're going to play that tomorrow. I was like, I need a good road trip cry game, you know? Guys, welcome in. Welcome in. Don't you dare knock over those treats again. I'm looking at you, sir. I'm looking at you. Okay, I will give you one more. Oh my God, he's he's fiending. I know. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. He loves his new probiotic treats. Huh? Want to say hi? Don't look at his belly. No, you haven't. I said earlier, Blair, I was like, I see you. I see you. Hello? Hello? Look at him. Look at him. Gonna say hi? Don't pretend to be sleeping. Don't pretend to be sleeping. Mauer, welcome in. He's so over it. Huh. Mauer, welcome in. Guys, welcome in. Tell, welcome in. I was like, am I muted? I worried for a second. Say hi to Joy. Say hi to Joy. Say hi to Joy. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Plip. Plip. Hold on, I'm gonna press the button. Plip, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Guys, welcome in. Mauer, I love that you love that. I'm so happy you love that. Not the 7, sir. We're really starting the day off like that? Excuse me. 31 is okay. 7? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. He's like, Joy, I'm so sorry you saw that glitch. Okay, 49. Okay, I'm putting you down because you hate me. You hate me. I love you. Thank you for showing your face. Ah! My controller. Why'd you do that? That was me. Ugh. Knocked my shit. Rainbow! Rainbow, thank you for the lurk check-in. Rainbow, I hope you're doing good. Guys, welcome in. Hold on, I feel like I didn't welcome everyone in. Joy, Kitty, Blair, Gaga, Mauer, Tell, Plip. Plip, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Rainbow, welcome in. Do you guys like it? I really do like it. Thank you for liking it. I also changed my scene transitions. I kind of really like it. I found it on Etsy. As we do. As we do. Doc, welcome in. Hello? Hello? Kitty, I'm also happy you got second. Locke! Fucking Locke! Locke, welcome in. Locke, how are you doing? Welcome in. Let's go. Unsung, welcome in. 67. 67. I'm pitted that. Don't you I'm gonna put you in another room. You've had 3 rounds of treats, sir. We're getting greedy now. You gotta sit down. I love you. You gotta sit down. He's getting greedy. He's trying to paw the container of the treats. Listen, I've been so good, and I was like, okay, you get 1 purchase on Etsy. And I saw that, and I was like, I need this. I've been looking at it for like weeks. 67. Let's go. Unsung, welcome in. I hate that we all became the 67, you know? I hated it, and now I really like it. 84. Let's go. 39. Okay. 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 Don't look at me like that. I love you. He got 3 rounds of treats. Acting like he's had nothing. Am I had that mushroom or grunty? Oh my god. You know what? It kind of does look like a grunty. It kind of does give grunty. I saw it and I was like, it reminds me of Styles and it reminds me of Ness. And like, I know I have the mushrooms in the back. I just like it. My little mushrooms. That's covering my closet full of shit. If you ever wondered what was behind this curtain, it's just clothes. It's just clothes. I think next week we're gonna go back to Dot Hack. I'm really thinking we can finish Final Fantasy VII this week. I think we can finish. We can make a good dent in it today. I want to play a new game tomorrow, and then Friday we have Dark Pictures again. So Friday is Dark Pictures Day, not Saturday. Saturday I won't be streaming in the afternoon. I'll probably do a nighttime stream. So sorry to not pop back into Zelda for a while. Did you know Krieg went live for? I did. I was what time did he stop streaming? Because I fell asleep. I think I lasted halfway. I was like, sir, 3 streams in one day. I was like, go get some sleep. I'm supposed to see that man later too. Not you beating yourself, Locke. What? Be kind to yourself. Guys, how are we doing? It's Wednesday, my dudes. 6 a.m. Okay, so I went to bed at like 3-ish. Okay. How far did he get in the story? Do you know? Because I can check. I can check. I was just curious. My therapist is going on vacation, so I need your streams as always. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Joy, I am. We are. I'm excited. I haven't played it since we played it, and I really like it. I really like Slay the Spire. I got invited to play with Bose after we raided in yesterday, and I was like, fuck, I can't tomorrow, but I would love to play soon. Because they also play Slay the Spire. They play a lot of co-op games. They were playing something that looked kind of like BG3 last night when we raided in. He was doing the motorcycle section? Okay. I think that's where I fell asleep. Back to work meetings. I'll check back later. Locke, I love you. Guys, go follow Locke. Thank you for popping in. I think we can do a couple chapters today. This is where the story, not that the story hasn't been intense, but this is kind of where the story gets a little bit more intense. As we found out yesterday, they have plans in the game to drop the entire upper plate onto the lower plate. So they're trying to squash 50,000 people to get us. But they're squashing 50,000 people. So now we're on the way to go back to Sector 7, even more so to try and save everyone. This game is so much. I love it so much. This section like always tugs at my heart because it's just a lot. Just some casual cleansing. And I'm like, we're the terrorist insurgent group, but yet the government is behind all of this, and they're going to pin it on us. So I don't know. As I always say, this game is very topical. It's very current. It's a little bit too paralleled with life. Obviously, there's some fantasy. It's Final Fantasy, but there's a lot of reality in this, and that's the scary part. I'm seeing you. You do know I can see you, right? Thank you. I'm like parenting him today. It's really how my phone will be in and out. Kitty, that's okay. So we just landed in the sewers. That's where I stopped. So we're about to, I have decided we're going to play the DLC after. I was going to see if we could do the DLC like in between, because I've always kind of wanted to do that. But I feel like it will take away from the impact of the story. And you're kind of meant to play it after you finish it, because it has a cutscene that leads into the sequel. Also, I forgot to mention this on stream. I don't think I did yesterday. There was a leak. There was a leak yesterday or 2 days ago at this point. There was a leak of 2 screenshots going around, supposedly revealing the title for part 3 of this, which has been rumored to be Reunion, which is not the case. It's called Return. And there is an image of Rocket Town, which was a town that was omitted from the sequel because it was too much in the story. It was too involved in the story. So it's one of the first locations that we're going to visit in part 3. So there's a screenshot of Rocket Town and supposedly the title of this, which is Return. And that's part 3. So I'm thinking we're going to get news very soon, like I already assumed. Just some control for natural resources. Yep. Just for some control of natural resources too. Yep, they're siphoning the planet, much like we're mining for oil, much like RuPaul is fracking, you know? What's Intergrade? Intergrade, I'm so upset the way they did this, Blair. Intergrade is the title that they chose for the full release of Remake, which means PS4 was always called Final Fantasy VII Remake. PS5 was called Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade because they added the DLC that was called Intermission and then changed the title to Intergrade, which was their way of being like, oh, this one has intermission. It makes no fucking sense. So I just call it Remake because that's supposed to be the title. So Intergrade is the PS5 release of Remake with the extra DLC. That's it. Oh, I got power back to the rest of the... You did? Oh, yeah, Joy, what happened? What happened? Did a fuse blow? Because I know you said you were looking for fuses. Unsung, I'm telling you. We've talked about it before. It's like the Kingdom Hearts 2.5. I left the fucking meat on the counter last night, and it went bad. / I need more coffee creamer in my fridge. / 2.5 / 2.75. It's a rainy Sunday, Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, and then they wonder why fans don't engage with these titles because they are so confused on where to start. Because I've had every other person has been like, where do I start with Final Fantasy VII? Because do I start with Intergrade or Remake? And I was like, it's the same thing. They just fucked themselves with that. They're never beating the nonsensical naming convention. They're really not. They're really not. So that's why I always say Remake, Rebirth. It should always have one title. And they should have added like a part 1 at the end of it, because a lot of people still get confused that it's supposed to be 3 parts. And don't let people fool you, because a lot of people are toting this storyline now that they never said it was 3 parts. They always said it was going to be 3 parts. They always said it was going to be 3 parts. When they revealed this, they said it was going to be 3 parts. And I've seen recently like discourse online about people saying, oh, it was never 3 parts. Girl, it was. It was. I'm not happy it was going to be 3 parts, but also I think it's absolutely a testament of the time we live in that this trilogy is releasing next year. I 100% guarantee you that. That means we got 3 parts of a giant AAA game in 7 years, which is wild. Wild. Shout out to the Kingdom Hearts 4 fans, because you ain't getting shit until this is released, and I feel so bad. But I'm like 7 years it took, which is ironic because we're coming up on the 7th anniversary of this. The 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII is in January next year, which is also my dad's anniversary because it's January 30th, 2027. And this released in 1997 on January 30th, which is very wild. I did not know that. I've been living our playlist since yesterday. It's like I'm living with my mom again. I love this playlist, Blair. I can't get enough of it. Do you know what's funny? Because I'll go to the 90s playlist and then I'll get mad and go back to the 80s. Is that Cass? Cass, welcome in. Cass, I love you. Welcome in. Cass, Cass, how are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Excuse me. And even I remember them saying it's going to be 3-parter. Exactly. And I was pissed. Blair, I was one of those people that was like, I don't, I think they should be a full release and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, girl, we don't know anything about making a video game, you know? But you know what I do not like? I'm sure you guys have seen, I know Cash posted in Discord about it today, but I've been seeing it online in the past couple days. That's why I've not been streaming NTE, because NTE is the latest game that is suffering AI allegations. So the gacha game I was playing the other day apparently has been using AI assets and lied about it. So much so that Iron Mouse was a sponsor and she pulled out. They were like, she lied. They lied to me and said no. And then they used it. I'm so sick of hearing about that. I was even upset with Expedition 33. I'm like, I understand simple mistakes do happen. And we live in the age where someone's simple mistake is now a social media frenzy, you know? But there's a simple mistake and there's definitely purposely using artwork in a game that is not yours, you know? Or variations of that artwork. So I chipped a breaker and knocked power from my dad's room, my office and spare room. Apparently I didn't fit it with the breaker box correctly. Oh no. But it's fixed now? Yeah. Yep. Fish, welcome in. Drive by roofing and lurking will consume. Fish, you'll be happy to know I was playing Fortnite with Ness last night and I roofed 3 times and died all 3 times. Ness was like, stop going on the roof. And I was like, roof, I have to. Every time I went on the roof, I died. Every time. It was not a safe place. I didn't have you there. I was like, fuck, I'm not going on the roof. And then I still went on the roof and died. Thank you for the drive-by roof. I love you. It's disappointing, but I hate how common this issue is becoming. Unsung, I know. It's disappointing because it's one of those games where it's like, and it's a conversation to be had where it's like, do you instantly stop playing it or do you not stream it? You know, it's like my mindless game currently now. So I'm like, I'm not going to stream it. I'm not going to sign up for that content creator program. If they can't even be honest with the content creators for using AI, I'm not signing up for that. I don't even know if I would get approved, but that's regardless of the issue, you know? Cass, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Work sucks, but at least Dad helps significantly. You helped me significantly. Are you kidding me? My brother fixed before they went to lunch. Okay. I'm happy it's fixed. I'm sorry that happened. I still have one outlet that I can never turn on because a mouse chewed through the wire, but I never fixed it. There's always a tripped circuit in my circuit breaker. I literally, there's like 2 or 3 outlets in my kitchen I can't use. And I never fixed it. Lucky 13. Fuchsia, let's go. Cass, we miss you. Do you know, if anyone does not know, Saturday, May 30th, I believe at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, correct me if I'm wrong, Cass is doing a comeback stream. If you are not following Cass, number 1, leave. Number 2, go follow Cass right now. Cass is doing a Pocopia comeback stream, half price off tarot card readings, a bunch of other fun stuff. May 30th, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there. It's a Saturday. Please let me know if I said anything wrong. Blue, welcome in. Welcome in. Anything electricity scares me. My furnace, when I remember over the summer, something weird happened where I've never experienced this before, but half of my power went out. So much so that as a millennial, we naturally Google things when we're in crisis. So I was like, where did half my power go? And it was like, oh, thank you for asking. You lost a leg. And I went, what does that mean? And it means that half my power went out. Like the breaker tripped outside, like something on the national grid, like electrical side happened. But ever since then, it fucked with my thermostat. So my furnace didn't work the entire winter, which I never got fixed. And I should have gotten fixed before winter, but that's my own issue. But it never works. And it was because of that. I was like, thanks, National Grid. Oh, tentatively on that date. It may change to the following Saturday, depending on some TwitchCon. Okay, perfect, perfect. Tentatively May 30th. Tentatively, but also positively go follow Cass. Blue. Hi, hi, welcome in, welcome in. 36 is still good. 36 is still good. Cass, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't think you truly understand still how much everyone misses you. Like truly. I need Cass plays in my life. I need that woman on my screen. I need that voice in my ears, you know? Just brings me joy. It's one of those things where like I think we forget sometimes as content creators and streamers that like you guys really mean it when you say like this is your safe space or like this is where you go to decompress, even if nothing is said, you know? There's some times where I go into Romina's chat and I'll say hi. There's sometimes I won't say hi just because being there like balances me out, you know? I love you, Cass. I love you. I mean it. I mean it. I love you. I love you. And I'm so happy to see more Pokopia. My #1 Pokopia streamer. Everyone else I watch, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, but I lost a leg of electricity this summer, and I was like, that was so weird. And it was so funny because I have 2 LED strips in my living room that quite literally I couldn't fit one all the way around. So like I have one on one side and one on the other side. So like when I say half my power went out, one of the LED strips was on and the other was off. And I was like, what is going on? Like the left side of my house wasn't working. And I was like, hello? And it was, I had to call the company and they fixed it overnight. Like I went to bed and was like, hopefully I wake up and this is fixed. And they did. But I think it fucked with my furnace. As a kid, we had that big ass TV that you needed to ground because otherwise the motherfucker would electrocute you. Yep. Yep. I remember the big TVs. Some of you guys weren't even born for the big TVs, like the big ass TVs, not a flat screen, a big TV where it took like 3 people to move the TV. When I moved, not here, the last place I lived, it took my dad and my uncle to move my TV out of my living room. No, my bedroom. Why did I say living room? My bedroom, down the stairs to the truck. 2 people. It was that big. Now I can pick up a TV by myself because they're like this thin. You know, like my monitor, the monitors I stream with are literally like a fraction of that size. They don't love Trubbish enough or Beans. They don't. They don't. I don't see any Trubbish talk and it makes me upset. My grandparents have those. It has a wooden house that's as big as a dresser. Yep. The wooden house. The wooden house. I remember the wooden house. I remember RCA, which was a company, I think they're still around. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But it was like the logo was a dog, like a silhouette of a dog staring at a phonograph. And like that was like an old school TV company. And I remember the commercials for that. But like the TVs were like, the screen sometimes was like this big, but the TV itself was like this big. And then it had its house. And if you lost the remote, oh well. We had a TV that we lost the remote. You could go up to it, but like you would click the channels. It was almost like an egg timer. You would like click it. It was so different. The 90s were wild, y'all. 90s were wild. Someone said the other day 2000 was retro, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm retro. Tiny as hell screen for how big the entire body was. And it was, they called it the tube. back in the day, you know, because it really was a tube. Like, you don't even see that anymore. Like, TV tube doesn't exist. It's all in this. It amazes me what we have now, you know, when you think back to the 90s and like the 80s and like even earlier than that. History is so fascinating. Like, we have progressed so much, and in some ways regressed so much in so many recent years, you know? I was watching a video recently where it was going over like when presidents got on the dollar bill, and when they said like, oh, George Washington got on the like bill like in like 1914, which was only like 80 years ago. I was like, real time is so weird. I was like, we've really only been here for 300 years, which is wild. Like, in America, I don't know. I'm so fascinated by like time sometimes. Like, when you really think about it, like, we really haven't been this society for long, you know? And it's constantly changing, constantly evolving, sometimes regressing, a lot of the times going backwards. You have to physically punch it to get some signal. Yeah, I slapped it a couple times. And when we were, we moved the TV into our other house, and then it remained in the hallway. And if you guys remember me telling a story about how I almost peed in the hallway on a TV, that was the TV that was in the hallway. We just like put it in the hallway and like never used it. I don't know why we didn't throw it out. We threw it out when we moved here, but because it was turning purple. It was like turning purple and pink because like the tube inside was like breaking. So it was like a purple film on the TV. It was very weird. I became an official baller when I got a TV with a built-in VCR. Yep, the built-in VCR was life-changing, Doc. And when you went over a friend's house and they had the built-in VCR and the built-in DVD player, I was like, what is going on? I was like, this is some Star Trek shit, you know? I still remember when someone wanted to show me a retro song and it was Daft Punk. And they show, and then I imagine it was the song from Tron Legacy, which someone was like, that movie was so old. I was like, it was 2010. It was 2010. Someone said 2010 was so old, and I was like, girl, what? Which is wild. Wild. 2010 is 16 years ago now, though. That movie's 16 years old. Nope, it was around the world at least, so 1997. And it's like the conversation about this game where they're like, oh, I don't know why they keep remaking games that are so old. I was like, 97 isn't that old. Come on. Come on. Right, my knees. It makes me happy, though, when I go into people's streams who are, like, younger than me. And then people are like, you're old. And they're like, I'm 25. And I'm like, okay, well, that's not old to me, though. Like, we're all experiencing the same thing in reverse. But I feel like I'm surrounded by so many people in their like late 20s. I like forget sometimes. I'm like, oh yeah, no, I'm 35, you know? I keep having to remind myself of my age. I'm like, I have survived the 90s, you know? Like, it's wild. Wild. Oh my God, for a second I thought that didn't play the walk on. And you welcome in. I was like, wait, why didn't the sound play? And you welcome in. It's me. We're in our late 20s. Everyone here is in their late 20s. You guys, that wasn't me shitting on people in their late 20s. We're all in our late 20s. We're all 28. Technically, if you ask one of my friends, we're all 26. Because there was one time she celebrated her 27th birthday. And I was like, I don't know. I was like, this is going to sound so weird. But for some reason, I just thought you like turned 26 again. And she was like, that's not how that works. So then for the rest of that year, and it became like a running joke. Like, I always just think people are 26. So every time she has a birthday, she's 26. She's like, that's not how that works. People just don't turn 26 again. Remember that tweet I saw the other day of a picture of a guy sliding down his wall in anguish. And the caption goes, I thought someone was attractive. And then they asked, and they boarded 2005. Yep. Which means they're 20. 21. Like, people who were just turning 21 were born in 2005. Let that sink in. I was a freshman in high school. I like, oh, y'all, I turned 30 in October. Cass, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I was one of those people that was so excited to enter my 30s because I was so done with being in my 20s, you know? I'm like, some of the best, some of the worst times in my fucking life, you know? I just wanted to leave that decade behind. 30s have been wild too, but significantly less, you know? I can't do it. I can't hear myself. I'm turning 40 next year. And no, you're not. No, you're not. We're turning 26. We're turning 26 forever. 26 forever. I'm 26. You're 26. Unsung's 26. Styles is 26. This Dune 2 coffee cup is 26. That's actually water. This microphone's 26. We're all 26. We're all 26. If Marfall comes up, Marfall's 26. But then I love that we're all those same people because I know us. Of when someone's like, "Oh yeah, I'm so old," I'm like, "Oh girl, no, you're not. You are 26." You know. Sometimes I'm like, "Okay, wait, I'm not 26. You are 26." So I have my 20s in autopilot because of mental illness. So it felt like 5 years. Yep, that's what I mean. Where I'm like, 27 was the year where like my life changed. So like 27 to now was, I mean, it's been 8 years of just like really great times, really bad times, and like disassociation, you know? A lot of disassociation. A lot. Mental illness, dissociation, grief, trauma, which unfortunately no one tells you at the time. And I know I've talked about it before, but no one tells you at the time where it kind of ages you up in varying ways, but also sometimes it regresses you because sometimes I feel like I haven't had the same kind of experiences. Not that everyone's experience is different, but sometimes I'm like, damn, I want to like recapture the last of my 20s. I'm just talking every couple months before going through the fog again. I really do. I really do. I feel like that's what your 20s is for, though. And if people would come in here and say that's what your 30s are for, it's also for your 30s, you know? Who's to say when you're allowed to go through or not go through something, you know? I'm excited for my 40s. I'm also just excited to make it to another decade, you know? I'm like, time is so fleeting. I'm always excited to make it another year. I'm always excited to make another 5 years or another decade, you know? Chari, welcome in. Chari, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. How are you, sir? We're complaining about our age, but we're all 26. We're all 26 here. Chari's 26 too. I'm 26. Chari's 26. Chari, welcome in. Yeah, shit doesn't really go choose a scheduled time for it to hit. Yep. And it was one of those things where, like, you know, you guys know I always talk about it, but like there's some things where I feel like I progressed so far and other people did not progress that far. And there's some aspects of my life where I just didn't do, you know? So I feel like I got to catch up. Much better because Dipper, is he doing better? Good, good. I told you, he's just being dramatic. I'm happy he's doing better though. Can I be 45 instead? See, Chari, I'm excited to go into my 40s, you know? Why can't I be a hot, like a hot, I want people to be like, wow, he looks like a hot uncle or something, you know? I'm like, ooh, that's like my, I would love to be that. I would love to start my hot uncle, hot dad phase, you know? Thanks for telling that we're looking forward to our 40s. I think it meant we're feeling all right despite everything. I get that. I get that. And yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. Because I think that's why I was excited to go into my 30s, because I was like, get me out of here. Like, get me out of my 20s. I'm done. Like, it was just like, especially those first couple years going through like grief is just, I didn't feel my age anymore. I didn't know what age I was anymore. And then 30 happened. And I feel like I've just been like playing catch up. So that's why I'm like, I'm excited for 40. You know, I'm excited for a new decade that I can like have more, what's the word I'm trying to think of? I don't know. Have more of like a solo journey rather than just like trying to play catch up. There's a better way of saying that, but I can't think of it now. think he kind of was being dramatic, but I was also being dramatic. Chari, it's your excuse me. I was parenting him because he's been trying to eat the treats for the past 20 minutes. He's dramatic always. We're talking about ages. More of like I want more me time. I want more me time. I'm one of those people where I feel like I need a relationship and then I realize I don't, and I only want a relationship for the validation and the partnership that brings. But I very much want to do my own thing. So I'm like very scared of relationships at the end of the day, you know? Anna, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. Anna, welcome in. Anna, how was stream? We were just having a life talk. Anna, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. How was stream? How was Breath of the Wild? How was Breath of the Wild? I was lurking. I saw that horse. I saw that beautiful horse. Where did you get that horse? I can't bring myself to change my horse, but I was like, where did you get this horse? You got the Master Sword? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Waffles told me you needed like a certain amount of hearts to get the Master Sword. But you guys, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. If you've never been here before, my name is Daft. You can always, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I'm a variety screamer. I play RPGs, horror games, and story games. Today we are diving back into a replay through of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and it is one of my favorite games. And I'm going back to it because we've been getting news about Part 3 coming out soon. So I think that's dropping at the start of the next year. So I wanted to head back to that now. But we're also playing some Dot Hack. We're playing a new game tomorrow. We're having a Dark Pictures marathon with Waffles Friday. There's a lot of stuff going on. That's awesome, Anna. That's awesome. He's by the boba tree. You need 13 hearts. Okay. I think I have 13 hearts. I'll have to check. I feel bad. I haven't played in a couple weeks. I'm like, I'm craving Zelda again. Craving Zelda again. But I would love to show you guys a raid trailer so you guys can see what else I got to offer here. There's a lot of screaming, but there's a variety of games. I'll be right back. Please enjoy. Anna, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for coming. Wow! Whoa! Hello? I am having a swell stream. Like, are we kidding? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that an octopus? Ew, that is not an octopus. What? I love you, but mind your business. This is the pickle for me. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Good boy. Oh, did you have to skip the turn? Oh, 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 oh. How?
Oh my god!
How?
You skinny little bitch.
Excuse me? Yes! Yes! Me.
Go to the left.
There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, the banana peel! Oh my god!
Baby, yes.
That's me ordering any takeout, and I'm like, I don't want any human interaction. Thank you for the food. What are you doing, sir? This is my snack. Excuse me! I'm here to change the life!
Great work, bitch. Sorry.
I'm here to change the life! Can I just say, okay, that was a warning shot. That was a warning shot. Just to like keep up appearances that we're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Oh my god, Daft, you need to run. You need to run like right now.
Wait! Is Mama doing stuff? Hi! Look at him, he's like, sir, 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 sir. That's my hand, sir. There's no tree in my hand, that's my hand. Sir, sir, sir. Ah, that's my hand, I got nothing in my hand. Sir? I might make this my desktop. Like, what the fuck? You just tried to climb up on the chair and get my pickle. A light yap sesh, if you will. And that's a little bit about me. 13 original hearts. You had me so curious. I was looking up how many hearts I have. And I think I have like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So I have 8. 36 shrines in total? Really? Organization 13 hearts? I have 8 hearts currently. Yeah, because so we did, I think I have one more Divine Beast left, but I was like, oh, I got to do some shrines. So we need to catch up on shrines. I'm going to get I want to get the Master Sword now. Let's go. Anna, thank you for the check-in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to get some after-stream self-care, get some ass, as we like to call it, please do so. But we were just having a yap. We were having like a little coffee yap, a little life talk. You are more than welcome to join in and be part of the conversation. We are going to hop into some Final Fantasy in a bit. But please take care of yourself. Go water yourself. Stand up. Remember that you are human. Walk your dog. Pet your cat. Compliment your own reflection. Remember that thing you meant to put on your to-do list right now that I just reminded you of. You're welcome. Set an alarm. Take meds. Take care of yourself. Anna, thank you so much. I love you. You got to go get the kiddo. I love you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I will take good care of your people. Thank you for always trusting me. I love you. Go water yourself. I've been trying to like come up with more stuff because I want to have like a script. But I don't know. I change it all the time because I never want to sound like it's rehearsed. I recently noticed I started saying I play RPG, horror, and story games. I don't know what that was. Something fell. So we got more hearts to do next time because I wanted to do the Master Sword next time too. So maybe we'll do Shrines, Master Sword, and Divine Beast. I might do a couple like Zelda streams in a row. I think we got to play Zelda catch up. Or with Styles. I'm telling you, man, they're sitting next to me because I can see him when he comes in. He really thought I was paying too much attention to you guys to see him. He does this on purpose. Also, I don't know if it's just because I didn't have 3 coffees today, but I feel like lower energy than yesterday, so I apologize. I'm jealous of Moya getting multiple months of vacation. I know! She's living her life. I was just charging my Switch. I pulled up my VOD because I was like, wait, how many hearts do I have? 8. So sneaky. I'm like, joke's on you, sir. I have really good peripheral vision. Like looking at chat right now, I can see exactly where his treats were. So I saw him like put his paw up. I'm like, I can see you. I can see you. Yeah, that's the horse. That's the horse. She's literally been living her best life. I think we picked her up last time and like gave her an apple and then got lost again. And she was like, oh no, where's Link? She's living her best life. I forget where we left her. I think we left her at one of the stables. Sayona, welcome in. Sayona, welcome in. How are you doing? But guys, please go follow Anna. Please go. Amazing streamer, amazing human. Also playing Zelda. If you like Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate, Zelda, also just laughing. Anna's one of the sweetest people I've met. Please go give Anna a follow. Sayana, how are you doing? Oh no, everyone. Oh no. Everyone is using that fucking emote and it makes me so happy. I'm using it so much that it already popped up in my most used. Oh no, I got left at the town gates again. You know what? I feel like Moya also knows all of the tea on all these villages because she's just sitting there listening to everything. I wonder how much she knows. Oh, last time I killed her. I do remember what happened last time. Last time I killed her by accident for the first time. Technically she didn't die because we reloaded. Technically she didn't die because we reloaded, but then I parried a guardian, so. I was so nervous, dude. I was so nervous. I just get through schoolwork and new emotes. How's chat? Chat is good. How are you? Simon, how are you? We were talking about our aging bodies. That's what we were talking about. It's already my 10th most used. I don't even know what my rank is. It's funny because most of my emotes, like 4 or 3 of them, 1, 2, 3, I think 4 or 5 of them, I can never not have them used because since I use the Manfred and the Love You Beam and the notes for like some of the commands, because they're under my name, they're always in my recently used, which is really nice. So I never have to worry about it. My 4th being, is it really? I love that that's the 4th one. It's such a good ass. Oh, You know what? I'm patting myself on the back for that one because I'm like, you know what? So many times I watched that episode and I was like, that is one of the best ass shots, and now it's an emote. Oh, I pulled out how I pulled a shoulder this morning making coffee. Making coffee? I'm so sorry. I sneezed and my back hurt the other day. I was like, what the fuck? I think I slept on it wrong, and I woke up and I kept sneezing, and every time I sneezed, my back hurt. And I was like, I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate that when you feel like your spine is unraveling. Listen, Anya, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about the never-ending story scene. Listen, nothing happened to her. No, she got shot. The last time I played Zelda, she got shot by the Guardian. Like, she got annihilated. Like, actually died. And I had to reload the save file. I was mortified. Someone clipped it. Same timeline as the dead fox. Listen. That was a different timeline. Thank you. Thank you. I hate it. I sneezed and my back hurt. Like, what are you talking about? When you reach for something and you pull a muscle, I'm like, I'm so out of shape. I gotta get into shape again. My bad. There are no dead foxes in Boss 6. How many foxes did I kill that time? 3? I think it was like 2 or 3 in a row. I was like, what? Sayona, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Hello? Hello? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. When you put your hands on your knees to stand. I don't even want to talk about my knees because I know I need to lose weight because my knees are hurting. And I'm like, I got to do something. I got to do something. I'm like becoming my father in the sense where like he always complained, and I was like, do something about it then. And I'm like, oh, it's come full circle. I got to do something about it, you know? And he never did. So I can say that. He never did. He tried, but he never did. I have the walking pad now. I took in the walking pad, so we made baby steps. The walking pad that existed outside my house for an undisclosed time, that's a separate timeline. She's inside now, and she works, but I haven't used her except for one time. My mom having to replace both knees and watching her recover has whipped my ass into shape so fast. Yep, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it is, because I don't think he had cartilage left. Like, he was due for a... This man had, like, a herniated disc, sciatica, diabetes, like, everything. Everything. So I was, like, terrified growing up that, like, that was going to become me. So I gotta... Yeah. I gotta... I think he had no cartilage in one knee and, like, almost no cartilage in the other one. I was like, how does that work? I was just in my bed a while ago, and so I pulled something because the next day my left shoulder is tender. It was like part of my shoulder and like into my back. Do you know what I mean though? Like sometimes you move and it feels like your spine unraveled itself, and it doesn't like cling back to you for like days. I know that's probably like a weird description. I don't know. It feels like it like releases and then it like kind of like clings back a couple. And I'm like, I know my spine's still there. Hopefully. Like, no, I'm so good. I'll work. I know. I got to do the walking pad. I just got to get going. Snails, welcome in. Snails, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Snails, how are you doing? I was lurking watching you play Blatter last night. Also, that fucking PNG model is so funny. The slimy snail is so good. How are you doing? For the past 10 years, every morning I sound like a bag of chips and and you're not the bag of chips and an adult movie. What? The amount of cracking and moaning is not okay. That is sending me. I sounded like a bag of chips in an adult movie. I feel that too hard. You know what? I know it's a universal experience, and I know it's probably not getting older. But the thing that's been happening to me the most, and I keep doing it, is just like, sorry to be crass, not sorry. When you sit on the toilet for so long and then everything goes numb, and then I'm like, I guess I'm just gonna live here now. I'm like, I watch too many TikToks, then I'm stranded on the toilet because then I don't want to get up. Why every time shit falls asleep, it is the worst feeling ever? I know there's worse feelings, but I'm like, in my mind, it makes it worse, and I hate it. I hate that tingly sandbag feeling. And I hate it so much. Every time I spend too much time and then I stand up and I'm like, and then I can't move for a little bit. That's so real. Yeah, word realign's funky. I'm like, I'm so nervous to go to a chiropractor because I know they're going to do that classic thing where they're like, oh, I've never seen this before. When have you? Like, why the fuck is my butt and thigh dead? Every time. My butt and thighs. And then it moves to my feet. Also, Snails, I went to give you a... I'm like, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's a universal daily experience for me. I've actually fallen and taken out of my shower curtain. No! No, because Siona, I literally like grabbed the wall the other day because I stood up and like my knee buckled and I went, I can't, I hate it here. I hate it here. I'm like, I hate when you become the scene in that movie where you're like, why do people live alone? Like, how did she fall? And I'm like, it's happening. It's happening. Where like you fall in the shower. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's my worst fear. That's why I don't own a bathtub. It's my worst fear. I have a stand-up shower for a reason. I was asked when we moved in here, do you want a bathtub? And I said no. Because I don't know. It's like one of my fears. Because I'm so clumsy on shit. That's like my fear. I'll bang into everything. Walking on a sleep legs suck. I hate it. It's like, I don't know why it feels. I'm like, I hate it. It's like your body is fighting against you every step for just like 30 seconds just to fuck with you. Whole booty butt cheeks. I lay there with my ass out, shower curtain on the ground, my dignity missing. It's okay. It's okay. It happens to all of us. Oh my God, Snails, thank you. Thank you for popping it. Thank you for being here. You have it because you're a stand-up guy. I just have trouble standing up. That's over 30. Yep. I know. I was like, we were just talking because I was like, I truly feel my age. Truly feel my... Let's go 97. Let's go 97. I'm pinning that. 97, let's go. That man was just stealing treats. He's probably going to come back. He's scoping me out. I know, I'm just complaining about... I'm excited to turn 40, but not for a while. I'm just excited to go into my 40s because it's going to be a new decade that hopefully I can control, you know? But in no decade have I really ever had control over my life. Oh my God. That's the second one. Unsung and Anya got 67. Let's go. I recommend everyone get an inversion table, upside down time, everything aligns again. Wait. What does the inversion table do? Does it put you upside down? My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack, they all fucking hurt. They all hurt. What is the inversion table? 6, 7. Does it like, is it one of those things where you like flip? You lock your ankles and go upside down? Oh God. I'm scared of going upside down, but that sounds nice. Sounds like what do they do the pause diagnosis test on? Oh, everything correct. There was one time, so one of my friends, she still does it, does not pole dancing, but it's pole fitness. And they do teach pole dancing, but it's like pole dancing, hoops. So like people use the hoops instead of the pole. And then they have like aerial yoga. And I tried the aerial yoga and they use what's called silks. So they basically have you in like a hammock and then you like use the hammock. You like kind of like worm the hammock around your arms and then you go upside down at one point. And I remember I was there that day. Like that was like my second class I took. And mind you, I was the only one that was above 5'7" there. Not that height matters, but I was like, height matters when I'm going upside down. Because I didn't trust it. Because I said, I'm taller than all y'all. I don't want to go upside down because I feel like my head's going to hit the floor. And everyone's like, no, you're fine. You're fine. And I literally, my body could not go forward because I was like locking myself in place. So someone had to force me, like the teacher had to like push me because I was like, it's not happening. And I was like, I don't trust you guys. And I went upside down. I had this much clearance with the floor. And I was like, never doing that again. So I was almost correct. So when people say it's going to be fine, this is why my anxiety goes crazy. Because I'm like, it almost wasn't. And everyone was laughing at me because they were like, oh, it's called the reverse Buddha. And I was like, I don't remember Siddhartha doing this. I was like, I don't remember Buddha going upside down. What Buddha are you guys learning about? And I said that in the class, and everyone was laughing. I was like, someone's got to push me because I'm not doing this. They were like, it's fine, it's fine. You're not that tall. I was like, this much clearance. Don't tell me that again, you know? And then I think I didn't go back after that. I was so nervous. It was a nice class, though. When wrong, my ribs disassemble. Like I said, silk's like an art form. You could also self-fellatio. See, that's a skill. That's a skill. Self-fellatio? Wild. Speaking of that, I just followed like a circus performer that randomly popped up on my, like a queer circus performer. And I was like, I'm amazed by the positions that these people can do. Aerial silks, they were so good at it. They had a rack at home to practice on. They also put a sensory swing on it. I liked them. So I liked like the rest of the class, but that was the one moment that like stuck with me. Because I almost hit the floor. Like my head hit the floor. That's next verse. My ribs are fine, but my lower back hates the rub with the burning passion. So clown. Listen, you listen, because I saw the position in my head and I was like, I've seen that position recently. It was also funny because like the person I followed looked also like Nini Coco from Drag Race, and I was like, Nini Coco, I don't know why, I think currently is like one of the most attractive men out of drag I've ever seen in my life. So I followed them because they looked like Nini Coco, and then did some crazy positions. And I was like, I'm following this account. They also shared my government name. So I was like, oh, I'm just going to follow. I was like a fellow government name. I'm going to follow. Not for anything else. Not for any other reason. ADHD never left the chat. My friend ran into Trixie Mattel in WeHo the other. Brian? Did we run into both Brians? Did she say anything? Stunning skin. Dude, I would love to meet Trixie Mattel in person. I feel like she's like they're like a myth now. Trixie and Katya feel like a myth. Like they're like unattainable. Drag performers who do comedy on the side are funnier than most professional comedians. It's true. I know. Do we know what happened? Because I don't know what happened. I know she posted something. I don't want to listen to this. She was like, I saw the post that she did. She said in body jail. And I was like, what is happening? Very Buffalo Billish. That is amazing. Did Trixie say hi? Like, did they say hi to each other? I would love to meet Trixie. And it's so funny because like Katya fucking grew up where I live. She hasn't said anything about the reason. Okay. I wasn't sure. I would just assume there was speculation, if anything. Because that's what the internet does. I get so nervous. Like anytime a drag queen is in the news, it's always like not good. I'm like, we've lost so many queens, especially from Drag Race in like the past couple of years. It's been very upsetting. Like Chi Chi DeVane, Jiggly Caliente, the Vivian. Like I feel like it's just like hit after hit. I don't think so. She was running to her bougie WeHo grocery store. Oh man, I wish they said hi or something. Did they get a picture? Yeah, so I'm like, oh. This is why when we're talking about aging, I'm like, I'm so grateful for my body to like be okay at the same time. Like there's things I got to work on, yes. And I know that, and I got to get started on that because just got to get more healthier. Just got to get healthier. She runs into various celebs all the time. That's WeHo life. I don't know if I can't even, I've never been to California. I've always wanted to like just walk around there because it feels so different. Feels so different. People in California also want to go to New York. So I'm like, I know what that's like. It's so different. I feel like the East Coast and West Coast, obviously they're on different coasts, so it's obviously going to be different, but it's such a different vibe. Not the 19, sir. That's very rude. Snails, you're okay. It's okay. That's supposed to say 91. Jiggly hurt extra special because she was a I know. And I was, And it was awful to hear about because it was like just after her season too. Just after her season. It's just sad. It's just sad. Should we play a game? Should we play a game? Should we? Oh, I like the new ones. Oh, the head pad. Oh, I like the head pads. I like all your emotes. I like these. Been to California, but I just want to go to the East Coast. When are you going to the East Coast? Let me know when you're going to the East Coast. I would love to go to California. Because people ask me like what New York was like. I'm like, New York's great. But I will say Times Square, once you've seen it, you don't need to go back to Times Square. Times Square is such a situation. And I mean that in the best way, where like everything is overpriced. You will never be left alone. You will always be people are always going to try and rope you into some sort of picture, donation. Like, it's so overwhelming for the senses. And if you're trying to go to a Broadway show, you can go another way. Me and Joy stayed there for a week one time, and like we knew all the routes to get past all the people. 13 emotes are in pending approval jail? Why? I hate when they do that. I've been very lucky. The past couple emotes, they'll just automatically get approved. There was one recently that got pending for like a day. I will tell everyone if I trust me, but I'm not sure I'm allowed in currently. That's okay. I feel like I'm not allowed out. I just got back from my walk. Now I got to drive home. Have a good stream. Snails, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Have a safe drive. Have a safe drive. Good to see you. Guys, go follow Snails. Thank you. Okay, should we play? Should we play? Should we play game? Should we play game maybe? I really like this scene transition. I really like this. Do you know what I called this in my OBS? Goop up. You can name the transitions, and I called it Goop Up because it looks like goop and it goes up. Thanks for keeping me company on the walk. Of course, of course. Goop Up. The other one I did was clouds. So like this one I did, this one I called clouds, even though it's not really clouds, but I like Goop Up. What does Goop Up look like if I just do the camera side? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, Goop Up. Very goop and very up, thank you. Okay, Gwyneth Paltrow. How's she doing? Oh my god, has anyone checked on her recently? How's she doing? How's she gooping? Is it up? Is it down? It was way off. My guess was curtain raiser. It didn't even have, you know what's funny? I thought of that too. But I was like, oh, it kind of looks goopy. I also liked it because I was like, oh, it's kind of theatery. I don't know. It has like a personality with it. And that's why I changed it to it. New starting soon screen. New scene transitions. Who is he? Same streamer. She had yeast candles. I feel like every time goop is brought up, I find out something more traumatizing than I found out the last time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Followers are anonymous, but if you want to say hi, please say hi. We'll never call you out unless you want to. Thank you so much for the follow. I have the funniest twin. Healthfully thriving. Yeast candles? She made candles out of her kitchen. Oh! I did remember this. Opal! Opal, welcome in. Opal, welcome in. How did you find the stream? Are we a Final Fantasy fan? I hope so. I hope so. We're doing a replaythrough of Remake. Oh, I'll leave the music on because there's like no music in that game. I'm doing a replay. This is one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I can't believe she made that. Wasn't there another one that she made? I feel like every time I was not kidding. Every time I find a new fact about Goop, she made something else that was like wild. Trying to figure out what the she was like and scared. Oof. Yeah, what? What? We're talking about Gwyneth Paltrow's company. Yeah. So, certain smells I don't think should be replicated. Unless it's like for a joke, you know? Like that feels like a very like Spencer's Gift situation. And if y'all don't know what Spencer's Gift is, it was like Hot Topic, but for like jokey kind of stuff. I want to live in her brain for a day. I really do. I'm like, what goes on there? I feel like her brain is a mall that's also the company, you know? Like I feel like we went in her brain, we would like be greeted by someone, you know? I feel like there's a staff there. From friend streams? Opal, that means so much. Who streams? Who streams? I'm so curious. Opal, good to have you here. That means so much. K4, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk check-in. This song is on repeat in her brain forever. It really is. This is what's playing. This is what's playing in her brain. Let's go. Oh my God, let's go. New friend, welcome in. K4, thank you for the 20 stream streak. 20 streams, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing you, and I'm always watching. Bows and Karu? Is that an Espeon emote? Get out. Is that your emote? Hold on, I'm following just because of this emote. Are you kidding me? Umbreon's my favorite. I was like, is that an Espeon emote? That's so cute. Really great people. We just raided Bose last night. I recently met Bose through Caro and Krieg. We did Toasty Peak, and they were so funny popping in during that. That was so fun. We did a stoned peak stream with crowd control. And Bose was one of the people that at some point I broke something, and then Cecil was like, how dare you do that? And then Bose kept redeeming the cure-alls and then blamed me for breaking all of them. I was like, you're the one redeeming them. I was like, I can't control this. Just great time. Great times. Tiana, welcome in. Let's go. Perfect. Such a wonderful human. I like met them recently and I was like, this is such great energy, you know? I love Espeon. Yeah, Umbreon is my favorite. Where's my twerk? Ever since, what was it, Pokemon Coliseum? Like my two favorites. I'm partial to Umbreon though. Just because I also have a black cat. So every time I get an Umbreon, I name it after my cat too. Not the 17. Tiana, how are you doing? When more likely that it was Krieg that messed it up because he kept sending blights through. It might have been. Fifth Cho, welcome in. I recognize that name. Do you want me to say Cho? Fifth? The? I recognize you from Siona's stream. Welcome in. Just woke up. Tiana, I woke up so early today, and I don't know what happened. I could have streamed earlier, and I didn't. I think I woke up at like 10, which is early for me. I actually woke up earlier yesterday. I woke up with no alarm, and I turned over, saw Krieg's message that he was playing Final Fantasy, and I went, I'm up. We duel to Herba. We duel. Blair, we duel. Someone to play Pokemon Stadium. That was the first one. Cho, welcome in. Cho, good to have you here. Welcome in. Thank you for loving the Umbreon twerk. Thank you for using the Umbreon twerk. I love it. I want a twerk of styles, but I'm like, I don't know. The Umbreon twerk is so good. So everyone write that down, because that's Blair's new password. Don't write that. Sorry, don't write that down. Don't write that down. Chari, thank you for the check-in. The twerk is your absolute favorite. Everyone loves it. I love it. Twerk. Was that your 69th check? We've been getting, what? We got 2 67s, 169. What's happening today? PK made me love Eevee. Oh, so good. Nugs, welcome in. Oh my God, so many friends today. Nugs, how are you doing? I also love that emote, speaking of love. Nugs, how are you doing? Oh, also, Opal. I meant to give you a shouty too. Opal, thank you for the check-in. She was my IRL bestie of 20 years. Really? I'm happy to have the IRL bestie in the chat. Let's go. Guys, welcome in. We're about to play one of my favorite games. So if you see me smiling this whole time, it's gonna happen. I've played this before, but I'm not spoiling it for anyone. The reason we're going back to this game in particular is because also recently we got Final Fantasy Part 3 leaks. Supposedly the title has been released as well as a picture, and I believe both are real, but we live in the world of AI now, so it might not be, but I'm saying it is real. But the reason we're going back to this is because I believe we're getting Part 3 news next month. So I wanted to kind of get the ball rolling with this. Once we finish this, I want to dip back into some .hack because we just made it to .hack mutation, and I just wanted a little bit of a break between the games. So if you guys are .hack fans, which I know Siona is a very big .hack fan, we're going to head back into that, and we're playing a new game tomorrow, which is supposedly going to break me because it's a game about friendship, going on a road trip, and reliving your life with music. And we're playing that tomorrow, and I'm probably going to cry. Oh, they're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. Yeah, no one's dead. No one's dead. Sorry, I wasn't like looking at people's corpses. No one's dead. No one's dead. No, they're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. They're both on there. It's fine. It's fine. They're just resting, you know? They're just resting. Tiana, thank you for the 5-stream streak. They're just resting, you know? Both of you saying it at the same time. And did they drop the demo? Okay, that's how people were getting the screenshot. Okay, I was wondering how people were getting like the screenshots on the Switch 2. Yeah, because Rebirth is coming out for Switch 2 owners June 3rd, which means Rebirth on everything else is getting a quality of life update, where I'll show you guys because they already did it for this one, where it added streamlined progression, and you could come in here and make the game as easy as possible, which is nice. Because if you just wanted to experience the game and not worry about anything, you could just do that. So they're updating that for Rebirth too, which is so nice. And Part 3, the 30th anniversary is coming up in January. And I believe Summer Games Fest is like the 20th or something in June. So I think we're getting the trailer for Part 3 in June. So I'm gearing up for it. Because that's why I wanted to go back to .hack, because we got the .hack 0 trailer. And I know that's coming out, I'm assuming next year. I love the .hack games. For quality of love. I'm so excited because I want to get back to GU. I want to finish the OG so we can get to GU. Because I never finished GU. Never. I only finished the original 4, the first volume of GU, and like half of volume 2. Okay. I thought it was like the 20th. Okay, so we're definitely getting information then. 5th through the 8th. Okay. When is the big show? Is it the 8th? Or is it the first day? I feel like it's the last day, right? Speaking of .hack, Red, welcome in. Red, how are you doing? Welcome in. Because what's his name? The guy who always runs it always gets the trailer. Because, like, that's where they revealed Rebirth's information. Because that's where, and I think that's the only trailer I'm going to watch about Part 3. Because Square Enix is notorious for revealing so much in their trailers. Jeff Keighley. I always forget his name. Red, I'm doing good. Red, I'm doing good. Where did you stop in Expedition 33? You were still doing so good. You were doing so good with the parries and the dodges. That boss is annoying. And I know they did it on purpose, because if you guys haven't played Expedition 33, they literally teach you how to jump, and then the very next boss, they give you a jump attack that's not a jump dodge. It's so rude. Big show is on the 5th. Okay. So we're probably going to get the information on the 5th then. Oh, we have to jump into the water, and I'm getting ruined. It's okay. It's part of the charm of 33 is getting annihilated. Rebirth, a huge and technology advanced game, is coming out in Switch 2 with quality of life improvements that will be added to all versions. Meanwhile, Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green released on Virtual Console with absolutely zero quality of life improvements, and it cost $20. Chari, yell it from the rooftops, because what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't understand it. I don't understand why they re-release games for like a full price point with nothing updated, and it's just a port. It's basically just an emulator that you could have just done yourself, you know? It's an emulation that on the Switch for $20. I think that's so, I don't know. As we've seen currently, like video game companies are getting very, 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 very greedy. They couldn't even give you the running shoes to say, really? Out. Out. I didn't buy it. Because they don't respect us. They forget the nerds who made the... I know, that's what I'm saying. And like, do we own the game? Because that's a whole nother conversation. Thank you, PlayStation. Thank you, Davros. Thank you, PlayStation. You have to play like 30 minutes of the game before you get the running shoes. Why couldn't we start off with the running shoes? That was my favorite part of that too. That was I think that's why I liked Sapphire the most, because I actually could run for the first time in my life. And I just like Sapphire. Sapphire was my OG favorite. And then it was Leaf Green. I loved the originals. Sapphire and Leaf Green were my absolute favorites. Absolute favorites. And then Pokemon Y? Pokemon Y, Pokemon Sword. I think those are like my 4 favorites. I just think that's wild. But it's nice, because if you want to, like, Ness was playing this recently, and was like, I don't, a lot of people find the combat very fast-paced, too difficult to manage, and I don't think anyone should feel discouraged because of that, because there's a lot that goes into this. The combat is very hard. It's not easy. It's easier if you're accustomed to the systems, but not everyone is. So I like that they added this. You could have constant max health, constant max MP, and just because we're playing on hard mode, I could literally come in here and turn these on, and it doesn't void my hard mode. In fact, we still get the difficulty, but we could be full health the entire time if I wanted to. Right now, I only have easy weapon ability on and max materia on, because I can't be asked to level up materia, which is my choice. Pokemon Y! Why? Pokemon Y. Okay, should we wake them up? Should we revive them? So, last time on Final Fantasy VII Remake, we found out that Shinra is conspiring to target the support pillar of the Sector 7 slums and drop the plate on the lower city. So the city of Midgar is like 2 pizzas on like one of those like pizza things that you would find in a pizzeria, like to buy a slice. The upper slice is going to flatten the lower slice. And it's just one section. So they're dropping an entire pizza slice onto the lower pizza slice to flatten all of the slums to hopefully wipe us out. But they're also going to blame it on us, which they have been already. So they're coming after us as an insurgent group, but then also going behind their own backs and making us more of an insurgent group by like blaming us for all of these things, and roping in a nation that we have a ceasefire with, because now we're roping in Wutai on this too. Because one of the last chapters, they announced to the news that Avalanche, which is our insurgent group, is conspiring with Wutai, which we're not, because they want to end the ceasefire and go to war with Wutai, which was not in the original, by the way. And it's believed that Wutai and Rocket Town are going to be the first 2 regions in Part 3 that we visit. So I'm really excited for that. And there is a character that we're going to meet at the end of this that is specifically tied to Wutai. Question, did anyone here have to do summer reading for school? I just heard of this today and have somebody... Chari, did you not have summer reading? Yeah. Oh, I had summer reading all the time. I still think of the time I read a book called The Other Me, and it was about cloning yourself, and then the clone tried to take over the original's life and kill the original. And that's why when anyone's like, I wish there were 2 of me, I was like, I don't wish there were 2 of me. My clone would kill me. And I know this because I read that book one summer. Yeah, I had summer reading all the time. Red, thank you for streaking. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Back to work. I'm sorry you have work. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for streaking. Thank you for popping in, opening your trench coat, and leaving. Marfal, welcome in. Marfal, how are you doing? Welcome in. No, leave me alone, school. We had that all the time. I hated it too because we had to do it. I was like, it's summer. Why do I have to read? And I always complained. And then I got the classic parent thing where it's like, well, you should be doing something educational over the summer or you're going to rot your brain. I'm like, okay. I mean, I guess the man was right. Nope, never had summer reading. Closest would be Christmas break assignments, which I also hated. It's Christmas break. I hated that too. Also, tell me why. Tell me what. In elementary school, middle school, and high school, we had like what, 2 weeks, maybe 2 weeks, if that, Christmas break. But college was a full month. College was always like a full month break. Why couldn't we do that? That made sense because winter had a shorter break than winter. Well, absolutely, still my favorite spots. Yep. That's why it was so funny, Blair, because watching Farscape, I was like, I read that book. I read that book. What's going to happen? I read that book. Just got back from picking up the kid from their wilderness adventure. They're dirty, tired, getting sick, but had a great time. Let's go. Let's go wilderness adventure. We went on field trips a lot in high school, Marfal, because I did, I went to a vocational school, and I was in a vocation that we went, like, we studied vernal pools. We went to, like, the beach a lot. We learned to check for ticks all the time because we went into the woods so many times. I loved it, though. I loved going out. I want to play the altar so bad. So many clones. That looks fun. But also, it reminds me of also a really good movie. Unfortunately, Kevin Spacey is a voice in it, so I have to warn you about that because Kevin Spacey is not a great person now that we know. But it's a great movie called Moon, and it's with Sam Rockwell. And it's fantastic. You guys like stuff about like clones and like humanity and like it just brings the concept of humanity into question. Moon is such a good movie, but Kevin Spacey is in it, so he plays a voice at least. So good, Doc. That's honestly that and Galaxy Quest favorite things I've ever seen him in. Because Galaxy Quest was the first thing I ever saw Sam Rockwell. Actually, no, sorry. Galaxy Quest, Moon, and 3 Billboards Over Ebbing, Missouri. Because I hated him in that, and I loved that I hated him in that. Because I said, sir, you did such a fantastic fucking job. I hated you. Hated him. That's a great movie if you haven't seen that. I need to remember the main actor's name. Peter Dinklage is in that too. That's a Martin McDonagh movie. Martin McDonagh is also a famous screenwriter and playwright. I directed one of his shows called The Beauty Queen of Leenane, and it was so good. He does a lot of dark Irish comedy. And he also did a movie recently called Banshee? Or maybe I'm misremembering the title. But it was with one of the Collins. It was one of the Collins. Colin Farrell? And the guy who plays Mad Eye Moody were in a movie, and that was a Martin McDonagh movie. I've heard really good things. He's incredible in Gentleman Broncos too. Oh, we'll have to check that out. I haven't seen that. Well, I used to have such a crush. Chari, I still have a crush on Sam Rockwell. He's like a beautiful man. People loved him in The White Lotus, and I was like, I just liked looking at him. You see his butt in Moon. That's not why I liked Moon, but I did see a moon. It was a week-long field study for University for Earth Science mapping, studying rocks, and a bunch of other stuff, but they get a full course credit for it. Oh, that's nice. It was so... I loved it. I loved it. Right? Full course credit? That's nice. Since Disney merger, Sora could go to world... He could. He could go to the world of 3 Billboards. Chari, did you see that movie? That movie was so good. If you guys haven't seen that, it can be very triggering. There's a lot of very intense content in it. It deals with some heavy topics, but it is one of the best things I've ever seen. Francis Conroy? No. Frances McDermott, right? The woman from Fargo. She's the main character. I think Frances McDermott. I could have misremembering the name. I don't know where it is. Daft Broncos is insane. It's ultra dry humor like Napoleon Dynamite about wearing fat. Oh! Doc, I think I know what you're talking about. And I keep seeing it. Doesn't he have like blonde hair? Maybe? I think I've seen a scene from it. It was so good. It's a lot though. It's a very intense movie, but it's such a good movie. I saw it on Thanksgiving. Yes. Banshees of Inisherin. Yep. I heard that was a really good movie. One of my best friends saw it, which he also loves his stuff, and he was like, I don't know what happened, but I loved it. He was like, I'm still figuring out what happened. I don't know, but I loved it. We're like Sam Rockwell in the Hitman movie with Anna Kendrick. They were in a Hitman movie? I want to see that. It was funny, odd, but I enjoy Anna Kendrick a lot. When he's acting out the writing, he's in a blonde wig and fighting. Okay. I've seen clips from it then. I got to see that. Because it popped up recently and I went, I always see this and I keep meaning to watch this because I enjoy him. I enjoy him so much. Galaxy Quest, if you guys haven't seen that, is like one of the best movies still to this day. That was my first time experiencing Sam Rockwell. I forget all their names. The guy that plays Monk in Monk. Alan Rickman and Sigourney Weaver. That was my first Sigourney Weaver thing. Unless I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure that was my first Sigourney Weaver movie. And that was before Harry Potter. So that was my first Alan Rickman movie. Tony Shalhoub. Yep. Because I think that was right before Spy Kids. Or it might have been right after Spy Kids. Because he was in Spy Kids. And I loved him in Spy Kids. Tony Shalhoub. So funny. That movie, like, they're like, everything's breaking. He's like, I don't think we should push the ship anymore because they said it's going to blow up. So, yeah. Like, that movie is so good. Super problematic subject matter. Half Man has been consuming a small part of my brain. It's getting bigger every episode. Whoa, I haven't seen Half Man. It's not been Sam Rockwell's greatest movie, the first TMNT movie. He was in TMNT? Oh, Mr. Right. I'm writing these down because I'm going to forget. Mr. Right. I turned off the music. I'm so sorry. It's quiet. Mr. Right. Gentleman Broncos. Because I want to watch these. I thoroughly enjoy that man. Like, ironically, he's one of those actors where I'm like, oh, thank God. You know, have you ever, like, watched something and you're like, oh, I'm so happy they're in this. And you don't actively go search for them. But when they're in something, you're like, okay, I feel safe. You know? He's one of those people for me. Anytime Sam Rockwell's in something, I'm like, it's going to be good. He was the head thug? I can't believe that. TMNT. I don't think I ever saw the original one. I only saw the remakes, and I didn't like them. And Broncos Jennifer Coolidge is her most Coolidge. She's in it? I love Jennifer Coolidge. Okay, I'm watching that. I gotta watch that. Okay, should we wake them up? So, there is a hidden relationship mechanic in this game that, depending on who you interact with the most, you will get a certain special scene. And there's that for a reason, because they're paying homage to the original Final Fantasy VII, who had a moment where you could go on a quote-unquote date with someone, depending on your relationship status. Well, that scene is in the sequel, which also has a relationship-dependent progression system. And it very much tells you that. This is hidden. So, fun fact, it is how many times you interact with the girls, and I believe how many times you don't interact with the girls. Because you could get a Tifa scene, an Aerith scene, or a Barrett scene. And I always aim for the Aerith scene because it is ironically my favorite scene one of my favorite scenes in this entire game, and it makes me cry every time. Like, oh, it's the defining scene that made me love her character. Jojo Rabbit, I also have to see. I'm writing all these down. I didn't see that. I think I was like nervous to watch it because I was like, what is it about? And then I learned what it was about, and I want to watch it. Okay, started wrote Baby Reindeer, created, and is also starring in it. Oh my! Whoa! That's already out. That's already out. Wait, Blair, I gotta watch that. He looks huge. Richard Gadd is huge in that. I was like, what happened? Okay, I gotta watch that. What is that on, Half Man? I didn't know that was out already. What is it on? I loved Baby Reindeer. What a wild show. It's HBO? Okay, I got it. Okay, I can watch it. Oh my God, thank you. I know what I'm watching tonight. Oh my God, I didn't know that was out. Fuck yeah. I'm still paying $2.99 for HBO a month. So anything that comes up for HBO, I'm so excited for. Fuck, okay. I thought it was gonna be on Netflix. Baby Reindeer was one of the best shows. That was the last show. I literally sat down and watched the entire thing in one day. And I texted all my friends. I was like, you got to watch this. I said, be prepared for the intensity because it's really intense. But this was one of the best shows I've ever seen. And it was so funny because you know what the reason? Karu, welcome in. Guys, go follow Karu. Karu, how are you doing? So like, I saw a clip of Baby Reindeer, and it was Stacy, not Stacy. I forget her name in the show. I always think of Stacy because that was her character in Doctor Who. This woman shows up in the first episode of Catherine Tate and David Tennant's season 4 of Doctor Who. She shows up as a guest character and is only in one scene, and it's the woman from Baby Reindeer. And that was me. I saw her show up in a scene and I said, I'm watching this show because I loved her in that scene. Like, it made such an impression on me. I always wanted to see if she was in something else. And then I sat there and devoured the entire show in one day. And I texted my playwriting friend because I knew she would like immediately love this. And she was like, okay, I'm watching. And then I was getting live texts and she was like, okay, this is wild. I'm See People Good. How are you? What are we yapping about? We were yapping about, well, first of all, we were complaining about our age. And then we started yapping about shows. I just got on the conversation of Sam Rockwell. But we were just talking about, there's a new show by the guy who did Baby Reindeer called Half Man. And it just came out on HBO. I didn't even know it was out yet, though. It's just as bonkers intense? Okay. Okay. Baby Reindeer, I tried to rewatch it and I couldn't get through a certain episode. It was one of those shows where I was like, I have to get through this because I want to know what happens. And like the scene with the dad was one of my favorite scenes. Like, oof. It just like, it even a show where you can't identify what the person is going through, I still identified with aspects of it, you know? And that was so important. Be back. I'm halfway through my schoolwork. I need to shower so bad. Don't, Sayona, hang on to the sides of the shower. Thank you for the lurk. I love you. Thank you for the lurk. I have no room to complain about age. Oh, I love it. Yeah, it looks good. Sent from my iPhone as a legend. Sent from my iPhone. It was literally like the clip of her coming into the bar, which was like the first scene in the whole show, and the sent from my iPhone thing in the beginning that hooked me. Absolutely hooked me. Oh, I know which scene you're talking about. Love it. Yep. Also, there's rumors about like, not to dive into Baby Reindeer because it's a lot. It's a very triggering show, and it deals with a lot of very sensitive topics. But there's a rumor that people think they know, because of course the internet tried to, that was the wildest thing that came from it, is it also started a conversation about when is a show just a show, because the public were like, well, now we have to figure out who these people are in it. And I'm like, you don't. This is someone's story that they're just trying to tell you. They're not trying to bring in the real people that hurt them, you know? And I was like, as fans of the show, it bothered me that I was like, how do you not understand that I know we have this human need to know and have a definitive answer of like, who was that based on? Who hurt this person? What, now we know Richard Gadd played himself in these situations, but it's like, who is this person? Who was really the woman in that, which came forward and made it about herself, which was very obviously the echoed in the show. But I'm like, it's also peeling back someone's trauma because they did this as an art piece to release that grief and show this story as a way to heal. And now as fans, you're pushing them back into a very negative space because you're trying to get that information just so we can lambast someone. I don't understand why we live in that age where it's like when someone's mad about something, we have to find that person and we have to give them hate. I will never understand that. There's certain people in power that I could understand that, but at the same time, it's like they're doing that to us. I also don't want to do that to them, you know? And I also don't understand like why we also just have to hate on someone, just or just find something out. You know, it's even as something so simple as like TikTok comments, where if something happens in a video, someone always is posting like, here's their information, and I'm like, there's no privacy anymore. You know, it's very scary, because it seemed to be a privacy issue. And Richard Gadd came forward and was like, you guys don't need to be doing this. You know, the fact that he had to come forward and say something about it showed a lot. You know, they're real people. They're real people. I mean, on the flip side, it's kind of that same conversation as like the Drag Race fans. For people who watch Drag Race, you don't like someone on reality TV, that is still a real person. It doesn't matter if they did something that you didn't agree with, because I know a lot of people do. And I know some of these people, especially with Baby Reindeer, these are real people that did pretty heinous things. And I'm in no way, shape, or form excusing what they did. But at the end of the day, you're peeling back the person that went through the grief by trying to figure out who it is. So you're hurting the person that was trying to heal and show us their journey and be part of the healing. And now we're pushing their healing back on them. You know, it's that sense where it's like, you can disagree with something. You don't need to know everything. You know, I'm a nosy ass bitch. I don't need to know everything. Like, there's some things I don't want to know. It's a scene where the dad casually reveals his child is very life. Yep. Holderman just dropped trauma bombs and they're talking about their weather. Yep. And it's very, very, very East Coast. Very East Coast. Very UK. I feel like a lot of the similarities with the East Coast and UK a lot in like the conversation aspect. Because my dad would just drop shit like that all the time. People love their internet moral high grounds. That's a better way of saying it. If only they use all that energy to fucking pressure their government. Yep. Because why are we so involved in Baby Reindeer? Why are we so involved in Drag Race in giving and shouting hate and promoting hate? But then when real issues are at hand, it's just a comment to being like, and do you know what I've been seeing recently where it's actually pissing me off, where it'll be like some news report or something that has come out about the government or like some new situation that's happening in the political sphere. And people, instead of being like, giving information, saying what to do about this, they'll be like, anyways, I just got a new dog, like diverting the conversation, which I thought was funny at first, but now it's becoming a little bit, I'm a little bit nauseated by it, where it's like, now no, people are just commenting to comment. And I'm like, the conversation is truly getting lost. You know? Marfa, welcome back. It's like a car crash. I can't look away from Baby is about to do some stupid shit. Sorry, I just need to get my soapbox for a second. Like, why are we canceling celebrities in their politics and doing... I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't get it, you know? I really don't get it. And it's over something so simple sometimes, because at the end of the day, sometimes people genuinely don't know certain things. Like, what if you guys canceled me because NTE had AI And I just found out about that. And I had streamed Neverness to Everness. What if I got canceled? You know? Like, that's the world we live in. And also, what? Like, I genuinely did not know. And then I heard about it, and that's why I stopped streaming it. That's why we haven't streamed it in a couple days. I didn't do my research properly, but I was like, I think it's best not to stream that. Because I don't want to promote something that is stealing someone's artwork, you know? But then, like, we live in this world where, like, oh, they showed 2 seconds of something that I don't like, cancel them. But then they won't do the same for their government official. I don't know. We live in a really, really wild world that does not make sense. And I think the internet has started to lose sense. I'm very blessed to have a very, I'm trying to say the right word, a very cerebral sphere, you know? I wouldn't cancel for that because now I have a legitimate reason to say, fuck Tagito! Fuck Tagito! Tagito might have been AI. Tagito might have been AI. But also, we live in that world where it's like, I could say something someone doesn't agree with, and then someone could clip that, take it online, and be like, look at this man saying this, I don't agree with this, and then get all of this hate. But also, that's the reality of being a content creator sometimes, where it's like, people are just gonna run with shit that they don't even know what they're talking about sometimes. Even when they do know what they're talking about. And then it just, like, spirals into this, like, the narrative gets lost along the way. Drama, we found out he was getting married to. I was like, ain't no way they worked out like that. Right? Cats and picking your new MySpace song. You know what I said the other day, Doc? I said this to one of my friends. I was like, I feel like we've reverted in a negative way. I feel like we've reverted back to MySpace comments. I feel like the internet has like regressed and we've like reverted to like MySpace comments or just like slop comments, just commenting to comment. And I'm like, I never have understood that. I thought we all grew out of that in high school, but also I understand I'm from the generation that all of this stuff was becoming mainstream. We did not have smartphones. We are the generation that kind of like launched into this internet sphere. So I had more of a time to deal with it. But also, I'm not one to engage in these discourses online either, you know? If I see something I don't like, I don't engage with it. If I see something I don't like, I talk to my friends about it. I talk to you guys about it. I talk about it. But I don't engage with it. I don't just like say something negative online because that doesn't help anyone. Sometimes, in very rare cases, it does, and usually it does not. I also feel like the instant cancel gives people no opportunity to learn and grow. Exactly. We become better by learning from our mistakes. On the other hand, the a-holes who double down on their shitty takes cancel. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Where it's like we live in this society that's like, no wonder people are scared to do anything content creation wise sometimes because we can't. That was one of the reasons I thought I could never stream because I know I talk about stuff a lot and it's always my opinion. And I always make sure of saying that. That's why I always usually say, this is my poor opinion about this. But this is my opinion. You don't have to agree with it, you know? And we live in this day and age where if someone doesn't agree with something, they run with it. And they're like, look, I hated this, so you guys hate it. And then they find 3 other people who hate it. And then it becomes a thing that like everyone just like piles onto. And then the narrative gets lost of why we hated it in the first place. That's my soapbox. And exactly, because you don't learn from it. Like people genuinely make mistakes, you know? Nugs, thank you for the lurk. Like, people genuinely make mistakes. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes it's a situation like the Labubu situation on TikTok, where that woman was like, I had no idea. And I was like, girl, you did. You know? I was like, you can't be that oblivious. Do you like banana ketchup? Cancel him. And said me, who also hates banana ketchup. Honestly, cancel me for hating banana ketchup. I think people have always been like this. Think of the, ooh. And yeah, that's a perfect example. Think of the witch trials. Everyone joined in, pointed fingers, and hated on their neighbors instead of the government. Innocent people and bystanders were the victims. People who defended the accused were accused. We still do that today. That is the perfect way of explaining that, because that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. It feels like we're still having that finger pointed at us and being called witch, you know? Oh, that's such a good explanation. I completely forgot about banana ketchup. It's not that great. I will say it's good on a sandwich, but it's good if you have a little bit of it. It's a little bit of a tangy ketchup. I can't have the whole thing. I tried chicken nuggets with it and I was like, huh? I like had to take the nugget out of my mouth. But I need to, it's so, Unsung, you might like it. You might like it because I still kind of like it. I don't know how to describe it. It does taste like banana, but then it does taste like ketchup. It's very, very different. I put it on a breakfast sandwich and that's the only place I've liked it so far. A dip, can't do the dip, but I can do it as like a condiment on something. That is it's the online witch trials, you know? And that's why I always keep bringing up Drag Race, but I just like, as a Drag Race fan, like I hate watching the show sometimes because like, I don't agree with stuff that happens on the show, but it's also a reality show. These are real people. And I just go online and like so much hate is targeted towards people. And even the queens will come back and be like, girl, we're friends. Like this was filmed. This was edited to look a certain way sometimes. Please don't hate on other people, you know? Some of them genuinely don't like each other. But also, some of most of those relationships that we see on the show are them in a competition setting, not in real life, you know? And people can't separate it. And we've gotten so used to pointing the finger that it's commonplace. Because we've had, what, 400 years of practice, and now we have the internet. Jinx! Jinx, I see you. Jinx, I love you. Jinx, I see you. We're talking about the internet. That's a very scary place. Sometimes when a brand has such a poor flavor composed, it tastes like eating something with a bleeding gum. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it has like an irony taste. But the fear is always instilled in us by the governments and authorities. It makes us harder to control when we're divided. And that's why we do it. That's why the finger is pointed, because we're divided into all these separate sects. Like these sects, you know? These groups. And it makes us hard. It makes us easier to control. Oh, cracked the code. Cracked the code. You're not so. I promise you, it's not the worst thing I've tried. Tell me about it. I've had my fair share. I know. I know. Me too. Also, at the other side of the rainbow, it's also a very nice place where we can have conversations like this, you know? I worry for the days, if it happens, I worry for the time, like, as a streamer, I constantly want to grow. I constantly want to gain more of a community, but I worry for the days we can't have these conversations. And I worry for the days that people in chat just will like hear one thing and immediately disagree. And like, that's their stance on it, where it's like a conversation. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying, you know? But also that's my job to make sure it never becomes a place where we can't have conversations like these, you know? Daft and I versus the scary. Jinx, I love we're all using this emote. Sex, races, finances, nationalities, and so on. And it's like, who is just, I really hate the world we live in sometimes. In real life, on a professional level, I did a project that involved Taylor Swift. I didn't meet her, but involved making a reel of her on the red carpet for a promo. The comments I got from her fans, haters, obsessors were barbaric. Doc, I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. And she's not my favorite person. And like, things have come out recently that like alluded to her supporting the not so great political people in power, and like hidden messages in their songs. And like I saw like a whole breakdown of she's selling jewelry that looks like a certain regime, which I can see, but then people take that and run with it and then just shit on everyone else that don't agree with. This is what I don't understand. We also, the celebrity obsessed culture that like, if anyone says anything wrong or anything in opposition about that celebrity, they're like castrated online. And I will never understand it. You're allowed to not like Taylor Swift. Sorry to be the one to tell you that, you know? I would say one of the biggest things that helped me push through the bad mental days that remind me that not everything is scary is 100% the friends and lovely people. Exactly. That's why I like this place. That's why I like streaming, you know? This is my safe place. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking up my ass. But you guys echo the sentiments of me talking up my ass and also concur with it. And that makes me feel validated. Yeah, it's mentally ill because we've allowed it to become that, you know? Taylor Swift is the only person I'm sure I could win a fight against. Chari, you could win a fight against a lot of people. I think you could win a fight against a lot of people. As I said, weren't just about her body, her hair, her relationships, her about being a clone, to picking random fans in the audience and attacking their looks for some reason. Comments to every company involved. Threats, devil. Oh my God. This is what I don't understand, Doc. I'm like, where did this happen? How do people think they can? It's because the anonymity. That's not the right word. The anonymity of the internet. That the anonymity of the internet is also not anonymity anymore, because then when you think you're anonymous, then people find you and then attack that person just because you didn't like a Taylor Swift song. Also, attacking other people is heinous in any regard. I don't care about whose celebrity you stan or don't, you know? Just because I love Lady Gaga doesn't mean if someone doesn't agree with Lady Gaga, I'm going to be like, oh, actually, you're ugly. What? What? I don't care if you don't like Lady Gaga, you know? I don't even care if you don't like Final Fantasy. You don't have to. But don't attack me for it. Don't attack people in here for it, you know? People are allowed to like what they like. And I don't understand that. And it's almost like propped up. We live in this society where it's almost like, sorry there's no music. I should just turn it back on. But I feel like this is relevant. We live in this society where, like, I lost my train of thought. It's just wild to me. It's wild to me that this behavior is propped up by, like, oh, the Swifties, oh, the Bieber craze. I'm like, just because you have a name title that some people appointed you does not constitute you to be a horrible person. That does not constitute you to be a horrible person to other people. What? What would I do without Miss... Jigs, I can't believe Krieg was looking up Miss Lisa. I was vibrating in my fucking seat. I was like, please don't look it up. Please don't look it up. You're never going to find Miss Lisa. You're never going to find it. You're never going to find it. So I was a big fan of the K-pop groups, and there ain't no fandoms like yeah, the K-pop fan. It's like you can't like anything else. And I'm like, that's not the reality. Everyone has different tastes. What? You can't say a bad thing. Like what? Oh, you definitely could take Russell Brand. I think a lot of people could. Pull his hair. That's it. Pull his hair. That's all you need. I recall it was around the time Taylor went to someone's wedding and her fans filled the streets and cops had to get involved. Like, what the? Oh, I think I could take... Jigs, what? One of those are Krieg, right? American consumerism. Apparently they're propping up Ube as the next matcha and caught our farmers off. Wait, what? Oh, Ube is like popping off. I was like, I can't. It was my fault. I started it. It's a wild section of fandom. They're out here doxing people. That's what I mean. Straight up doxing people out of pocket for no reason. I'm like, that, it's like when people get swatted. Why is that funny? Why is revealing someone's identity to like thousands of people or like getting them in trouble funny for you? I don't like pranks, you guys. I'm not a big prank person because of this. Because I think we've lost the plot, you know? And we've lost the plot. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. RS Bandit, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, we're yapping before Final Fantasy. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Do you want to go by Bandit? Bandit, welcome in. Mr. Gatman, welcome in. Welcome in. Guys, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. How did you find the stream? Were you playing Final Fantasy? Were you? Is it your first time playing it? So we're doing a replay through, but I'm not spoiling anything. This is my favorite, one of my favorite Final Fantasies. Bandit School, perfect. Professor Oni, hello. Guys, welcome. Thank you for the follows. We're almost to 750, which is wild. Sorry, we were talking about the state of the internet. We're having a life yap before this. Raiders, welcome in. Hold on, let me switch over. We've just been yapping in silence. Hold on, let me put on some music. Guys, welcome in. If you've never been here before, my name is Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft. I am a variety screamer, I like to call myself. I play RPG games, story games, and horror games. Tomorrow, we're actually playing a story game. So a brand new story game called Mixtape, which I've heard really good things about. It's by the same people who made Oxenfree, and I loved Oxenfree. It's Annapurna, I think is the company, and I've never had a bad experience with them. But I wanted to replay this because I'm pretty sure we're getting part 3 news soon. And if you guys are online as much as I am, there was a leak that may or may not have confirmed the title for part 3 of this. Well, welcome in. First time watching this game. Bandit showed me so far. I love it. Oh, he's a remake virgin? Let's go. Let's go. I'm not going to tell you a damn thing. I've played the OG. I've played this. I've played Rebirth. This is my second time streaming this. Once we go back to Rebirth, I believe it's my 3rd time streaming Rebirth. Guys, thank you for the follow. We got the follow goal. We got the follow goal. Guys, thank you. Thank you for the follows. Let's go. Let's go. I think my count is 1 off. Thank you guys for the follows. I mostly came to you because of your title with AERITH Supremacy, and I love the original game, and I can't wait for all the follow-up games. Thank you for saying that. Oh my god, thank you for saying that, because I always try to come up with a funny title, and today I was like, no, it's all about AERITH. She is my favorite character. I will always stand by this. The original game liked her, but I didn't like her as much as I did in Remake, because I will always say this, and I was watching a voice acting panel of the cast of this recently, and someone in the audience echoed this statement too, where playing this game makes you feel like you're adventuring with your friends, because every single character feels so fully realized, where AERITH reminds me of people in my own life, you know? It's, oh my god. Cloud can't romance her because that's Zach's lady. Careful, don't spoil anything, because we don't want spoilers for anything in the future. So I'm trying to keep it spoiler free, because no one knows who that is yet. But also, people are entitled to like who they like. You're entitled to like the pairings of whoever. I'm always going to be that person. I enjoy the pairing of AERITH and Cloud, but I'm not going to tell anyone else. They feel like real people. That's what I'm saying. They feel like real people. Jinx, thank you for the lurk. I will say with the remake, they definitely gave Tifa the fan service. They really did. They really did. They look real. Like, it also helps that they look real. I'm like, how many times has Cloud sweat so far? You know? But also, Raiders, I have a raid trailer that I would love to show you guys to see, to show you, I should say, what else I have to offer. So, like I said, I play RPG games, horror games, story games. We are, yes, playing this. We are also in the midst of currently revisiting .hack, like the OG .hack series, because that just got announced that we're getting a reboot, like an entire reboot of the entire franchise. And I never finished .hack GU, but I always have played the original ones. And that was one of my favorite series as a kid, because I'm old. Constantly damp. Constantly damp. Constantly damp. But stay tuned. I'll be right back. Please enjoy. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you for coming. Wow! Whoa! Hello? I am having a swell stream. Like, are we kidding? That's crazy. That's crazy. Is that an octopus? Ew, that is not an octopus. What? I love you, but mind your business. This is the pickle for me. Come on, you got this. Let's go. Good boy. Oh, did you have to skip the turn? Oh, 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 oh. How?
Oh my god!
How?
You skinny little bitch.
Excuse me? Yes! Yes! Me.
Go to the left.
Roll. There you go. There you go.
Oh my god, the banana peel! Oh my god!
Baby, yes.
That's me ordering any takeout, and I'm like, I don't want any human interaction. Thank you for the food. What are you doing, sir? This is my snack. Excuse me! I'm here to change the light!
Great work, bitch. Sorry.
I'm here to change the light! Can I just say, okay, that was a warning shot. That was a warning shot. Just to like keep up appearances that we're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a deception check.
Oh my god, Daft, you need to run. You need to run like right now.
Wait! Is Robin doing stuff? Hi. Look at him. He's like, sir, 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 sir. That's my hand, sir. There's no tree in my hand. That's my hand. Sir, sir, sir. Ah, that's my hand. I got nothing in my hand. Sir. I might make this my desktop. Like, what the fuck? You just tried to climb up on the chair and get my pickle. A light yap sesh, if you will. And that's a little bit about me. Just a casual introduction video. Just a casual introduction. Is that Bug? Bug, welcome in. No! Bug, welcome in. Bandit, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you guys for all the nice things about the raid trailer. People love that trailer. I'm like, exactly. If we don't learn from each other, how are we building a community? We were just having a conversation about like just the way people talk on the internet today. That's what you guys raided into. We were just having like a community discussion about stuff. Dot Hack reboot. They released a should I say GAT? Should I say let me know. If I'm saying anyone's name wrong, please let me know. They released a trailer called Dot Hack 0, and it's a complete reboot of the entire franchise because Bandai Namco, I believe, released the rights to CyberConnect 2. So it's fully funded by CyberConnect 2. And before they were like doing it in tandem, and this is all CyberConnect 2. And I think it's like sponsored by Bandai, but I believe that was the hang up and why there was never like a reboot, remake, anything, you know? Thank you guys for all the love. This is the first you've seen a whole raid trailer? I got the idea from other streamers I know. This is me. Sir. Everyone loves the sir. Everyone loves the changing light. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you. You're awesome. That is sick. Thank you. Bandit, thank you for saying that. You're more than welcome. I feel Aldous will be back. I hope so. Thank you guys for taking a chance on me. Thank you for trusting me with your community. We're gonna hop in. I usually we yap here and then put on a game and then still yap. So if you like yapping during a game, this is your space. Bug, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Buggy is awake. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I will return. Oni, Gat, Bandit, thank you for coming in. Kite, if you watch the trailer, it kind of evokes the same art style as GU, but you'll see Kite and Aura in the trailer. So we recently just finished Infection. So if you guys are unfamiliar with Dot Hack, it's originally was a 4-part series on PS2, and then again a 3-part series on PS2. But they remastered the second 3 volumes, but the OGs never got a remaster. And I never finished GU because it never felt like the OG. Man, again, Professor Oni, perfect. My favorite part was, should I make this my desktop? And you know what? It's not my desktop. Do you know what is my desktop? Cloud shirtless on a bike. That's what my desktop is. And he's Cloud shirtless on a bike. And then on my vertical monitor, it's Cloud shirtless at the beach. So I really do like Cloud. Bug, let's go. Let's go 100%. Let's go. Listen, you're in the right place. I'm going to yap constantly, even when we're playing the game. I was in a stream earlier and they were like apologized for not playing the game. And I was like, girl, what? I'm like, if we can't yap, I don't want to do it. I don't want to be here, you know? It's a good day. Styles is not going to give you a 1, Jinx. Also, ads are starting in 1 minute, you guys. We only run ads, so we get rid of pre-roll for an hour. So you guys won't miss anything. I won't switch to the game. We'll just yap a little bit more. I feel robbed. Played GU on PS2 and again recently with the remaster. I've never played the OGs. Really? They're so good. I have the remastered collection, so we're gonna play the remastered collection because they actually apparently added updated like 3 to 5 hour like epilogue to the remasters, and I never finished them. The straight mirror man Cloud shirtless is valid. I'm sorry, that cloud background completely valid. Both of them. I have 2 different clouds. I will not go quiet into that good night. You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have to. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you for taking a chance on me. And I love AERITH here. So if you love AERITH here, love this game, you're in the right place. Are you going to play Rebirth after? How far are you into the story? I should ask what chapter you're on in this. There she is. There she is. Cloud is not my line of choice, but I completely understand. We're taking a night break. We're taking a night break. Oh, he just started. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Oh my God, I love that. Even better. Even better, just to the reactor. Hasn't played the OG, right? I plan to. And as far as how deep we're currently learning the ropes as a merc, are you going to try the OG after if you haven't played it? I know a lot of people, this is their OG. And that's what I want. That's what I want. I want people to have this as their OG experience because I didn't. And I think I cherish it more because I played the OG and then played this after. But I feel like I cherish it more now, you know? Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, it's a 30-year-old game, you know? I know people are going to tell me everything, like spoilers and stuff, but I'm like, I try and keep it like very spoiler-free. Because it's such a good experience. And I want everyone to experience this. So you're saying I should play this before I dare to go to the OG? Yes. I mean, you can play the OG. I don't know, Blair. I'm going to be very stubborn because I haven't played the OG in years. I remember the end part, but I don't remember that much about it. So I think I'm going to continue to replay the remakes and then finally play the OG after. I still need to play Rebirth myself, own it, but dad life doesn't leave a lot for gaming. Completely understand that. Trying to juggle my own streaming return is just yeesh. Oh, yeah, you also stream. Let's go. I have a compelling reason to start with the remakes. Yeah. It's because everyone's attractive and also real. Rebirth is such a big game. It took me 150 hours, I think. It was either, I want to say it was between 130 to 150. First playthrough. It was like Persona length. Miss Lisa would want you to play on me. And I can't disappoint Miss Lisa. Because this one took me like, what, 35 to 40 hours? Because this is significantly shorter. But I like it. I like it because the game feels on rails, and I like it. Exactly, but I kind of want to play FF10 first. FF10 first. I think you should play 10 first. I think you should play 10 first. I'm always going to say you should play 10 first. I'm always going to recommend 10. My favorite in all honesty. Guys, welcome back from the ads. Sorry you guys got sucked into that. I was saying, yeah, I think I'm going to play the OG after I finish the remakes because I know what happens in the OG. I've played the OG. I've played Remake a bunch. I've played Rebirth a bunch. It took me 130 to 150 hours to finish Rebirth on a first playthrough, whereas this took me like 35 to 40 hours. They couldn't contain you. But it's good. I think you should, Blair, I think you should play 10 first. But so one of my friends is also playing this for the first time. And it's their first Final Fantasy. And it makes me so happy that like this is their first Final Fantasy because it's truly one of my favorites. Like 10 is my favorite game of all time. The 7 Remake series really takes second spot for like favorite game of all time. Because I consider it like all one game. Like Rebirth, I think is a higher tier over this for me. But every time I replay this, I remember how much I love it. And this one's instrumental at understanding the characters. You get the character backstory. You get the relationships. You get to see the start of this very icy cold, detached character start to warm up to these people. And then Rebirth really I said this yesterday, where it's really funny that when you first meet Aerith, you get a flower, because I feel like the whole series, and I really appreciate that they did it in 3 parts, is the blooming of Cloud Strife. You get to see the bud in Remake. You get to see the flower start to bloom in Rebirth. And then you get to fully see it kind of start to bloom by the end of Rebirth into part 3, you know? So I think it's so funny that he has such a motif with her and flowers, because I also feel like she helps him kind of bloom into that too. It was the original 7. 10 is so good. 10 is so good. Nugs, no you. No you. You're a beauty. That friend is having a blast. Could have made a whole spin-off game. I know he is. Made a whole spin-off game based on Blitzball, though. Oh my god. I don't know if I could do the Blitzball game if they did. Because they ruined it in 10.2. That's my poor opinion. I just found it very difficult in 10.2. Loved it in 10. Still remember buying 10 when it came out. My pops took little me to Sears in 2001. I think mine was Target. When it came out. Good time. Sears Note used to only exist, but also sold games. Oh, I remember. Oh, Gat. We might be around the same age. I remember. It was an early birthday present for me. It was like early January 2001. And my birthday is at the end of January. And I was standing there in the store reading the back of it. And I was told I couldn't buy it. And then I was so obnoxious about it that it was purchased for me as an early birthday present. And I think that's why I have to this day like a disposition to choose the fully voiced, fully 3D rendered Final Fantasies over the original ones, because 10 was where I started. I really liked 7. I really like OG 7, but I will die on that Kate Bush hill that like these characters feel entirely different and they feel like real people in this. I know I said that earlier. I think the emotions are portrayed so much better in the remake. Yep, of 7. So I fully agree on you in the remake doing it so much better here. And a lot of people would tell you different. A lot of people would tell you that, and I'm not going to tell you what happens. But a lot of people will tell you that the changes or the tweaks that they made in this are detrimental to the story. And I will say this. If they remade this game shot for shot, we live in such a society where if you remade this game shot for shot, people would be annoyed that it was a carbon copy of the original with 3D paint slapped on. Because they took a risk, it still was an issue, but most people enjoyed it. Because also, I don't want the same game. I don't want the same game that I played in 1997. And I'm like, y'all are mad, and they looked like polygons. Where's Tifa? I'm like, they're like, people complain about Tifa. I was like, girl, she looked like this. She looked like this. Hello? Sephiroth looked like this. Hello? Like what? I'm like, they wouldn't have wanted a shot-for-shot remake. They would want something different. And because people are just scared of change. Well, I mean, we live in this world. People are scared of change. I'm scared of change. But I like the changes. And that's what I think a remake does correctly, is it reboots a series for a new generation, pays homage to the original while also adding on to it and making it an even better story. You know, that's what I feel. I got all of them. I don't know where Cloud is. He like left. I got Tifa. They're all like scattered on my desk. I have Tifa, Sephiroth, Cloud in the OG dress, original Cloud, Red 13, and Barrett. And Aerith. Aerith went somewhere. They're like disappearing on my desk. Oh, let me catch up. I loved Blitzball, though. I loved Blitzball. 10. Last time we played 10 on stream, I won the match. Second time in my life, I've won the match. Castlevania. No, Doc, I need to see Castlevania. Everyone keeps saying it's so good. Dracula Tep is a very strong, hairy, masculine mustache daddy. So you're saying I have to watch Castlevania. It's like you know me. This was like Tell. I was like, you guys are never going to guess what I'm playing Thursday. And Tell was like, is it mixtape? And I was like, fuck off. What? Same. Going back to play the ones before was rough because they didn't talk. I played 9 growing up. I remember nothing about it. So 10 is my de facto number 1. It's funny you say that because I said earlier, I watched a voice acting panel and John Eric Bentley, who voices Barrett, was like, he was like, I was so upset when people were like complaining about the voices that they brought to this, because he was like, the original wasn't voiced. He was like, I thought we did a good job. So he was like, I was a little bit bummed, but also that's the name of the game, you know? He was like, I've just brushed it off and we're doing such a good job, you know? It's also amazing if you guys have ever interacted with like the voice cast outside of this game. They're all friends with each other. They all support each other. AERITH streams, by the way. If you guys did not know, Strange Rebel Gaming, AERITH streams. Brianna White streams. And Square Enix didn't even know she streamed. They reached out to her because of her IMDb page, and she was like, did you guys know I streamed? Because I don't think she finished Rebirth yet, but she's been slowly going through Final Fantasy. She's so busy. She's been slowly going through those. And one of the things that really like solidified me in this was playing the first chapter and then watching her play the first chapter and watching her experience AERITH was so beautiful. Like, oh, gets me every time. I do just miss the original battle system. I'm very glad they take the risk. I loved what they did with this battle system. I still think this is the best battle system. This is my poor opinion. I still think this is the best battle system a Final Fantasy game has ever had, because it completely combines the original, a new system, while also making it different. And I think it's beautiful. I also was not a big fan of 16, and I liked the combat, but I couldn't get into the combat because it very much felt like a Devil May Cry game, whereas this feels like a fully realized Final Fantasy game with a new combat system. I don't know what it was about 16 I couldn't get into. Ooh, what kind of tea? Is that Romina? Romina, welcome in. Cloud was like 3 spheres. Romina, how are you doing? Romina, how was the rest of the stream? How was the rest of the stream? I got the mini figurines. I got them. Enjoying this way more than the other one. I saw you play. I get the Cloud love now. Anya, thank you for saying that. Well, I also wanted to go back to it because I keep saying a lot of you guys in chat didn't know who Cloud was, or like my love for Cloud. And it's funny because there's an icon right here done by the beautifully talented Corsilla, which is it's my cat as Cloud. I love Cloud so much. Like, this Cloud Strife has become my favorite character in a video game. Possibly favorite protagonist, like, ever. Because I just identify with him. We don't live the same shared life, but there's a lot of identifying things I identify with him with. And I just like doing his story with him. You know? I like that we kind of get to hold Cloud's hand through his insecurities, through his traumas, through his inability to tell this story the correct way, but we're experiencing it with him. Like, we're experiencing him fuck up. We're experiencing him get anxiety. We're experiencing him detach from people he clearly loves, you know? And it sucks because you're like, no, but I'm like, that's a good story. And I feel like they just, it's like watching a movie. It's like watching a movie that is also a Final Fantasy game. Cloud left? Cloud of the... Please come in my house. Please come in my house. Sephora. Creed called him Sephora. She's at the pool party. She's at the pool party. You know what, Chari? You know what? Good for her. Good for her. It's summer. She deserves the pool. However, one change I went, Yaps during stream was, why did they let Slim Heidegger up and make him... Do you think Heidegger's... Heidegger is... Listen, he is handsome. Even with his blah-ha-has, he is handsome. He is handsome. It's John DiMaggio. It's the John DiMaggio effect. It's the Kamari Waka Jake the Dog effect. I was like, ew, I hate this character, but why do I like you, kind of? Back my boss kept killing me for watching your stream and not paying attention. Mauer, how dare you? Welcome back. Welcome back. People did that with Gen 4 Ryuga Pokemon in the favorite vehicle they didn't employ. Yeah, called Platinum and just slapped a shiny updated chibi art. Well, that's what Chari just said about, like, Leaf Green and Fire Red. Like, there's no quality of life updates. It's just a $20 emulated game. I'm like, you can just download that, you know? You can do a shmemulator yourself. Maybe whispers very seductively. Feel how you talk. I'm going to watch this. I was recommended that a while ago, too, and I was like, I should watch this, but I don't engage with Castlevania. Oh, my God. Thank you for shouting her out. Jinx, do you want to give her the... Oh, no. The Strange Rebel Gaming, I think. Strange Rebel Gaming, I think it is. At first the battle system is weird to get used to, but it's already grown on me. It becomes like breathing. Thank you for doing that, though. Castlevania on Netflix. It's good. It's good. I saw you got... I didn't want to say anything. Kielbasa said something. I was like, The Tomb is not my favorite. The Tomb is like too long. Too long. There's the Pokemon League. The whole dress scene last night sparked a really good conversation about the games. Yep. And I won't ruin it because I know Bandit is their first time playing the OG. I mean, playing the remake. But some of the stuff they updated and the quality of life, not even just quality of life, the quality of conversations that the characters have, the representation that's in the game, the very clear queer representation that's in the game, which was so wild to see in a Final Fantasy game. And I hate that it was wild to see, but this is the first Final Fantasy game that kind of like openly is like, we support anyone, you know? And I love seeing that in something that I grew up playing, that in certain chapters, I didn't think were very representational or very like politically correct, you know? Dad bod Heidegger. Yes. Chari, yes. That is one. That is one. Heidonger is hot as long as he doesn't speak. Marfa, welcome back. Ooh, what kind of tea? What kind of tea did you get? Welcome back, Gat. It's that page I double checked. Oh, wait, is it? Why did I think it was Strange Rebel Gaming? Imagine she comes in here. Thank you for showing her out. I don't remember when she streamed last because I follow her. Completely thorough. Yep. On her page it says Strange Rebel Gaming. The name is just... Oh, okay, Jinx. Do you want to give her the big shout out? Imagine she shows up. Do you want to give her the big boy shout out? You can. He was right on my throat. Elbow in the windpipe. The Sansi. Oof. I was so... Romina, that was so funny. That was so funny. When you were like, should I hit that? And I was like, oh no. That's, should I hit that sphere? And everyone in chat was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I was like, she's going to do it. This is a rite of passage. It was so good. It's good. No, you're fine. The feet. The feet. Oh, just do / shout out. Hold on. You just do / shout out. Oh, probably because Krieg has it automatically do it. If you do, you can do it on mobile too. If you do / shout out and then @ the user. That's the big boy one. I know Krieg has the exclamation point shout out that also does the big shouty. Showered, sheet mask on, ready to relax. Sion, welcome back. We still haven't started the game. The feet. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that giant sun? I've died so many times in the Sand Sea. When you were like, oh, this is a sandstorm. Should I go in here? And I was like, I think she's going to see the sun. And we did. And we did. Okay. Should we get to the... Oh, Bandit, I never even did this. I got so excited of the conversation we were having. If you guys need to get some ass, I forgot if I said this earlier, some after stream self-care, please do so. Water yourself. Remember that you are human. Stand up. Tell your reflection it's beautiful. Pet your cat. Walk your dog. Walk yourself. Go eat something. Don't sit at your desk for 3 hours like I do and forget that I didn't eat. But we're gonna jump into the game, so I'd love if you guys would hang out too. It said unrecognized. Oh, I don't know why. It's 9 p.m. my time, so shower in bed for time in the next couple hours. What time is it for me? Oh, it's 4 for me. Okay. Yeah, if you need to shower, no worries. No worries. Thank you for bringing your people here. Thank you again for raiding in. I really appreciate it. I'm so excited to meet another AERITH fan, too. Hold on, Jinx, let me do it. What is it? Strange Rebel? Sorry, I didn't know you didn't know how to do that. Boom, bug, thank you. Thank you. Imagine I wasn't following her. How awkward. She's gonna be like, oh, I guarantee you she probably gets shouted out so many times for AERITH, which I think is so cute. And I'm like, I don't know. She strikes me as that person who would be like, oh my God, someone's playing this again, you know? Bug, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. UK base over here, the guys that came with me have similar time zones to you. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my God, I'm usually in the UK time zone because I'm on the East Coast in the US. So because I tend to stream around, I never say a time because sometimes it's 12, sometimes it's 2, but usually it's around like 12 to 2, sometimes earlier. But I like that I catch the work from home crowd, the afternoon crowd, and then the evening crowd. That's the VA. Yeah, guys, go follow her. That's AERITH's VA who streams. Brianna White streams. And she's been streaming this. Well, she finished this. She finished this, played Crisis Core. I don't think she finished Rebirth yet, but I could be wrong. I believe she hasn't streamed in a little bit because she was just at a voice acting panel, and it was the first time they had Cody Christian at the voice acting panel. And I just love that man. And so many people compliment his voice, and he said it at the panel. He was like, I luckily enough have like a voice that automatically is Cloud's register, but it's so much more than that, you know? Like voice acting isn't just like talking in my own voice. Like I had to become that man. And it's so amazing because that cast, it was everyone but Matt Mercer. So it was basically the whole cast except for one. And I just liked hearing them talk about the characters. Like Barrett's voice actor, I won't say what happens in Rebirth, but he shared something at one of those panels that like was a really like, he put his own life into one of the scenes that he performed in, and it really fucking showed. EST as well. Let's go. Staying home dad and myself, so usually around all the peeps. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, EST. As I cut my mod duties off from being mod for protection. Jinx, you're a great mod. What are you talking about? I'm also EST. Blair, definitely. I'm not also EST. Chari's my executive producer. Chari, do you know we can add a business manager? There's a business manager thing in Twitch. I could have a business manager, which is probably what all those big streamers have. Now that I think about it, you can have a business manager. There's mod, lead mod, and business manager now. Jinx, you want to be on my business manager? Look at me. I've been lucky and had early finishes this week since I'm training at work, but my finish time would be usually around 1 p.m. your time. I've translated right. That's okay. I'm happy I caught you. I'm happy you caught me. I always feel like times line up for a reason, you know? I just be existed. Styles is my business manager, and it shows. It shows. Next thing you know, I'm going to wake up to be someone's business manager. I'm going to add you. I'll add you right now. I'm kidding. It grants you access to like my entire channel. I'm like, that's a scary position to grant someone. That's like a significant other or like your actual business manager. I'm happy they added lead mod though. You can have up to 10 lead mods, come to find out. I thought it was only like 4. Okay. Should we wake one of these girlies up? One of these beautiful women? Women of my heart and soul. It's scary. It's very scary. Y'all know who I'm gonna wake up. They're not dead, I promise. So, quick recap again. We just got trap-doored into the sewer. I truly do. I'm glad we found you, and I'm pretty sure the guys that came with me. Thank you so much, Bandit. I'm so happy. Thank you for trusting me with your people. I really mean it. If you need to lurk for remake spoilers, and I know you said you need to shower. I truly understand. Please never feel bad if you need to lurk for spoilers. If you've never played this game, if you are playing this game, I understand. I will never take it into my heart. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. I understand air supremacy, but I'm a Tifa lifer. A lot of people love Tifa. I enjoy Tifa too. But it's this game specifically that changed my view on his relationships. Anyway, I took a whole everything shower, did skincare, and I missed nothing. Nope. Siono, don't yell at me. Don't yell at me. You missed nothing. Sort of yapping over these. I know. Listen. I know, and like 2 hours ago, everyone was like, they're not moving. And I went, oh, they're okay. They're just taking a nap. Since the second we got her. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. That's my favorite part. I told you guys, we're going to start this game and I'm going to continue to yap. It's also my favorite because when you fight in this game, you can slow everything down. So of course I'm going to yap during the fight. No fuss, no spoilers, I'm not going to lie. I'm so happy I see any. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I think if I miss much, it's usually not that case. Krieg is going to catch up to me. Like, I can't. Also, if you guys want amazing vibes, please consider following one of my best friends on this fucking website. Krieg just started this game. Also is a Final Fantasy virgin. He only briefly played, I think, 13 or like 10. One of those is right. But he only briefly played it as a kid, like very shortly. Doesn't even remember it. Remember he played one of them? Doesn't remember it. But he just started this. Woof! Woof! Fuck Krieg! Guys, go follow Krieg. Woof! Woof! Woof, I love you! I called him. You were also my bestie. I'm also calling my bestie. Do what? What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, guys? Go follow Krieg. You will love that rooster, man. He's one of my favorite people on this fucking website. And there's another favorite person on this website. Waffles, I love you. Speaking of Waffles, we are doing what is it? Our third part. We are finishing our Dark Pictures. Well, one of them. We're finishing House of Ashes, which is a Dark Pictures game. We're doing a Dark Pictures marathon every week. So we already finished Little Hope. We finished most of House of Ashes. We're going to finish that Friday and then probably start Man of Medan too, which we might also finish. And then there's just one game. We love Chicken Bucket with the titties. Waffles, I was dying last night. That man was trying to say anything in your chat and I was like, nope, delete. Delete. And then he got mad at me for deleting things in his chat and I was like, this is what you do, sir. He's turning me into him and his chat. He deserves it. He deserves it. I tried to time him out and it was like, you can't time out unless you're the owner. And I was like, really? Oh, but I can delete the messages. Bet. I was like, bet. Guys, what if I mod Krieg? Imagine. Imagine? Okay, we're waking up AERITH. One of these days. Let's go. I was like, Jinx, you're turning into me deleting everybody. We're turning into each other.
Yeah.
I know, he wants it so bad. Also, guys, go follow Waffles immediately.
Bastard.
I'm about to check him in. Everyone's gonna get timed out. I mean, not if I talk to him. Because Krieg is a really good mod. He really is a good mod at the end of the day. Yeah, she was like, we gotta go. We gotta go. Oh.
You gotta be kidding.
That's not a dog. Hi. What'd that tongue do? Ew. It's gooey. He's drooling. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Oh, no, too much. Too much. Not too much.
It's on you.
I'm coming.
Oh, we have Tifa back. I forgot. We have her broken parry material. Watch.
Can you take over?
Where is she?
Rosie?
She's broken.
Go on.
I just spend the whole battle doing this. Can't get me. Can't get me. Oh, he might get me.
I'll take care of him.
Oh, he's gonna pounce. He's gonna pounce. Oh, shit. I forgot. Forgot about that one. Okay. Relax. I forgot to say we're doing hard mode, so I can't use items. Let's not kill Cloud, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, let's actually do it. Because I haven't fought him in a while. Right? He does give Star Wars. Guys, I see you. Don't look at me like that. Slide to the left, slide to the right. Bite! Bite, welcome in! Bite, how are you doing? Welcome in. She throws another. Tifa's the strongest one of the game. Like, if you compared strengths, she's the strongest one in the entire game. Jinx, I love you. Thank you for the lurk. The parry materia turns her into that sliding powerhouse, too. Because the parry materia is different on everyone else. So that's her parry. Okay.
Why don't you lead the way?
Let's do this.
No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. No, thank you, sir. Ice attack, right? Because it's weak to fire.
Deal with that.
Gotcha.
You know what? I should have put the fire materia on her.
Think fast. You ready? Get down.
Shit.
Bingo. Come on. I'll take care of him. Can you take over for me?
Is he doing his thing? Is he doing pounce?
Take the lead.
Yep, if you switch out of the controlled character, usually the AI will avoid the pounce. And then it will pressure him. That's exactly what I wanted.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
There's no there. I'll show you what I can do.
Okay, free heal.
Tagging out. Okay.
He's gonna become unpressured soon, maybe? Yep, knew it.
One more shot.
Are you gonna attack me? Oh, he's pissed. It's okay. Oh, fuck you! I forgot about that. He got rid of his stagger gauge. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Backwater splash. Yep. Blackwater Falls. Okay.
Come on.
So it's my turn? Can you take over for me?
You are not getting me with this.
Try this. Take the lead.
I'm coming.
That's not what I wanted.
Why don't you lead the way?
Deal with that.
You ready?
Fuck you.
So it's my turn?
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I forgot about that one.
I got it. I'm waiting. Don't
How did that
overdo
not
it.
hit her? What?
I should probably heal up first.
Smash. They have some stones. They have some stones. I mean, I can't yuck your yum. I mean, he's very built. He is very built. Let's not kill Cloud again.
You're still doing okay, right?
Let's not do that. Oh, fuck you.
Come on.
Go on! Come on! Think fast! Sure, however I can help.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on.
This one's for you!
Pray.
Can you handle them?
All the time.
Stay strong.
Fuck you, bitch.
We've got to get through
He's
this.
doing that again. Stop locking on.
Come on.
You're still doing okay, right?
Pushing it.
Tifa?
Think fast! You ready?
Let's go!
Keep it up! Here! Got one more shot! Take that! I should probably heal up first.
Yeah, we should. Just in case.
Can you take over for a bit? Get him! Come on!
Why were you girls right next to him?
Let's switch it up.
Nope, he's doing it again.
We've got to get through this.
Oh, no thank you. Don't be tricking me.
Go on. Just taking a little break. Get him. Come on.
Your breather. Great.
Fuck.
Go on.
I'm waiting.
Oh!
Take it from here.
Okay, I don't know how everyone just got immediately fucked.
However I can help.
Absolutely not. Fully cure her.
Sorry, but
This fight is so shitty because this always happens to me every time I fight this. Every time I fight him. Okay, fuck off.
to the limit and beyond. We've got to get through this.
You're as good as dead.
Jesus.
Pushing it.
There's no escape.
Bye. My God. Okay, not my best. Every time I'm doing this, I do so well in this fight, and then he annihilates you at the end. So in hard mode, we can't use items, and you can't use, your magic doesn't replenish until the start of the next chapter. So you have to, like, that stone always gets me. You always have to balance your magic use. So it's good to have AERITH do all of the magic stuff, because she's the only one that has the soul drain ability to get the MP back.
And we were dinner.
There we go.
You don't believe that crazy story?
Went to full redstone at the
of
time
his,
since
do
you're
you?
right. It was
Shouldn't
scary.
Would
Blair was
sacrifice the whole
scary.
sector just
They
to
hit
get
so
avalanche,
hard.
Would they? Destroying part of the city, killing all those people just to get at us?
I could have done a better balancing in that one.
I don't know. Is Corneo the kind of guy who'd make up shit just to screw with you?
No.
I wouldn't put it past him.
But if he was telling the truth, and there's still a chance he was, isn't there?
I know, I was scared for a
then
second.
We should go. And if it turns out he was lying, then so what, right?
Tifa!
Tifa. He almost died.
These
So
skills are
he
all-
literally got almost died. So I have skills on all of them that they have a skill called Reprieve, which will put them into 1 health. So he tanked a hit. There we go. Which was
What is it?
very scary.
I'm pretty sure we can use these tunnels to make our way back to Sector 7. The sewers under Sector 6 and 7 should be connected. If you get in trouble, just follow the stench.
Ugh.
Another one of those lessons?
An avalanche thing, actually. We
Follow
use
the
them to move
stench.
around the Undercity in emergencies.
Sure we're not lost?
Positive. There should be a big waterway just up ahead.
Follow the
Find out
stench.
first. Lead the way.
She almost went 6. She really did, though. Okay, let's have her cure everyone. Okay, I don't need that chest. Yeah, that was scary. I was like, oh no, not the oh Jesus. Okay.
Brace yourself.
I don't know why that fucking scared me. Oh, I forgot this chapter is, hold on. Oh, I had my audio turned up so loud. I was like, why is it so loud?
That's it! Here! There! I'm coming!
That scared the shit out of me. Okay, free heal.
It's your turn.
I got this.
There.
I see you.
Really, you could have hit me.
Go on!
You could have hit me right there, and you chose not to. Come on, TMNT. Come on, TMNT.
You're good at this.
Told you so.
Why did she take 3,000 damage? Oh my God. Okay, let's heal everyone. Jesus. Okay. For some reason, I don't have this on her, and I think I need to. What do I have? Cleansing, take off, put fire on her. What is this? Parry, up, chakra, healing. Kind of want to give her that. Take off that healing. And then give her... Because it's making me upset that she can't heal everyone, because I should have her healing everyone. Give Magnify, so she can heal everyone. Also get, like, a... So healing takes MP, Prayer doesn't. So that's why I keep waiting to do, like, the 2 ATB charges. Prayer doesn't consume MP. So now she has 2 ways of healing. Actually, let's give her back this. And maybe let's give her an MP up. Actually. Let's give her a barrier. Why not? How much MP does she have? Oh, she's fine. Told you so. Yeah, it takes 3,000 damage. The only one to take that amount of damage. You're good at this. Is she? I mean, I'm controlling her, so it was me. It's been lovely to meet you. I'm gonna bid farewell to you and your lovely community. Have a good rest of stream. Bandit, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the kind words. Guys, please go follow Bandit. I'm so happy. Again, thank you for trusting with your community. It's been a joy to have you here. Truly. It won't let me do the big shout out, but hold on. Yeah, have a great night. Have a great rest of your night. Guys, I love meeting new people. I'm saying we've been very blessed lately. Not that it hasn't happened, but I feel like lately it's been like wholesome person after wholesome person, and I really appreciate it. And I always like meeting new people playing this game. I'm like, let me geek out about this game, please, please. I could literally I say this all the time. If I was one of those streamers who streamed one game all the time, it would probably be this. Like this series. I'll see you soon. Have the best night. Look at how gross that water is.
Ugh, it reeks down here.
Well, the undersea
Follow the scent.
is the prettiest place, and we're under that, so...
Yeah, it's not good. Maybe I should be opening these, because some of these are accessories. No, I always just think they're items, because we have so many items. Also, I think I missed a weapon, apparently. So I somehow don't have every weapon for everyone, which I don't know how. I think Cloud's missing a weapon. This is not where we go. Right? I was like, what specific scent? I don't want to know. And she's probably like, oh, that scent. I hate that we know, you know? I'm Jim. Doc, let's go. I fucking love Ace of Base. I have the CD. I think I showed you guys. I have the CD. Like the first CD I bought, I still have it.
Not bad.
I still have that. I still have my Britney Spears album that I got. Like the first one I got. The like, she's so lucky. Like that one. She's a star, but she cry. Like the old school Britney. Where she's like kneeling and looking up at you and like being cute. Like that Britney. Like that album. I forgot what it was called. I love that song too. Cloud's missing a weapon? I want to know what weapon I don't have. Because there's a trophy to like get every weapon and I somehow don't have it. And I don't remember now. Okay, hold on, sir. Relax. I keep meaning to look it up. Because we have... Buster, stop giving me ads on every single webpage. Iron Blade, Nail Bat, Hard Edge. Oh! I think I know which one I missed. I know which one I missed. We have to buy one. I missed one that we have to buy. I'm pretty sure. I think it's a cloud one. Yep. We have to buy it in chapter 14. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Excuse me.
Come on.
Oh, but you're not gonna hit then? Get out of here.
Bring it. That wasn't so bad.
Because I don't think I have Mithril Saber, right? No, I do. Okay, wait, then I don't know. There's like 6 for each of them. Hold on, I have all of his. Maybe it's Barrett? I genuinely don't know which one. You saw the sign and it opened. I saw the sign and it opened up my eyes. Not a girl, not need a woman. I sing as a... It was so good. Like, I was obsessed with that album. And then, of course, because it was like, people found out that I bought that and they're like, you listen to Britney Spears? And I was like, shut up. Grow up. Grow up. Also, I was like, what? 5? Grow up. Literally. Buster Sword? Iron Blade. Nail Bat. Hard Edge. Mithril Saber. Twin Stinger. We have all of Cloud's. Sorry, this has been bothering me, and I keep forgetting to look this up. Where's Barrett? Gatling Gun. Light Machine Gun. Big Bertha. Steel Pincers. Wrecking Ball. Shout out Miley Cyrus. EK, okay. That, I have his. Leather Gloves. Metal Knuckles. Sonic Strikers. Feathered Gloves. Mithril Claws. Purple Pain. Is it AERITH? It has to be her then. Guard Stick, Silver Staff. Oh, did I not steal? Arcane Scepter, Mithril Rod, Bladed Staff, Reinforced Staff. Oh my god, I know what they're doing. The trophy isn't popping because of the DLC. So they mean the character in the DLC's weapons also count for every weapon. Oh, that's okay. I was like, what? I have every weapon. Figured it out. They're counting the DLC character. Purple paint? Purple rain? Purple pain. Yeah, purple pain. It's my favorite of hers too. This one is my favorite design. Actually, no, that's a lie. This one is my favorite design. The feathered gloves. It's cool because if you guys notice, in cutscenes, the weapons will change. So not in the cinematics, but if you change their weapons, you'll see it in the cutscenes. Process of elimination. And there's a better sword than the Buster Sword for him. Like, this is his best sword. But stylistically, I always want him in the Buster Sword because it just looks the best. It's his iconic weapon. But I always usually change the other ones. I hate when they do our last few platinums because they added... Yeah! I was like, wait, what? Red, thank you for the hydrate. I did... So they're counting Yuffie in that as getting all the weapons. Which I thought I did. Yep, oh yeah, it changes. So let me just change it right now. I'll change it right now. Reslot materia. Boom. And then if it's any cutscene but like a movie cinematic, you'll see that sword. Yeah. So if I change Tifa's gloves, they'll change. So like if I... And it's nice because they'll just reslot the materia. I don't know if that'll reslot all of hers though. So it changes hers too. The feathers are my favorite. You also can upgrade your weapons. So I've upgraded like their current weapons, but like you can go in here and they have like an upgrade tree. They changed this in Rebirth. So you don't upgrade your weapons the same in Rebirth. So this is how like you get new materia slots, new magic, more attack power. And you upgrade every weapon, which was kind of tedious. And you don't do that in the sequel, which I liked because it was very tedious. Not Titus, very tedious. But as long as I have the max amount of materia slots, I think I'm okay. There we go. And now we're back. Gaga. Titus. Ah! No, I hate the Titas. Oh yeah, we can't open that yet. That was just for cosmetics. Checked when you mentioned you have a Barrett. Yes, favorite Barrett gun. I mean, I kind of like the cannon. I do like his OG. There's one in Rebirth that they kind of did like an old style gun, and I really liked that one. I really liked that one, so I usually have him in that one for the most of the game. I think I already have him in that gun too. No one's gonna drag you into. You're so right. I've always said Titus too. And the voice actor said it's Titus, but I'm like, listen, I'm gonna be stubborn and not agree. I think just thank you for streaming. Gaga, thank you for being here. Father Time is now. My secondary screen is full of Encanto. Encanto was so good.
Dark. I'm sure
I finally watched that a couple months ago.
Hey, Cloud.
That was really good.
Assuming Corneo was telling us the truth, what do you think?
That was like the last Disney movie I saw.
I mean, they've got to have an endgame, but I can't imagine what it is. Destroying a whole chunk.
Right, exactly.
Doesn't make any
And Waka's like,
Yeah.
I was like, what accent is this for Waka? Because he sounded like, it sounded like a weird over exaggeration of his accent in 10. Yeah, me and Titus, I was like, who? Encanto was so good. Yeah, I think that was the last Disney movie I saw, because it's been a while. I got lambasted for not seeing it, so it was like an ongoing joke, and then I finally watched it.
Right.
And I enjoyed it.
Wow, talk about ancient.
I know, they were supposed to be...
It's an
Yeah,
antique.
it's just sounded
Older than the
weird.
Mako reactors even. It'd be a miracle if it still works.
And I believe it was supposed to be Riku, but they obviously couldn't add Riku because of Riku. And then that's why... I almost said Katara. Jesus Christ. That's why Yuffie looks like Riku. That's why Selphie was there. I was like, what? Selphie was so random. I was like, you got Final Fantasy 8 and then 10-10. What? We went on a Toy Story where she calls Forky Kick for the last few weeks. I still never watched that one. I don't think I've watched past 2 still. Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. But that's what they were gonna put Riku on the island. And they were like, no, we'll put Selphie. And they were like, also, we can't put Riku in this because of Riku. I was like, you could have just named Riku something else. Yeah, it's weird. Waka, Titus, and Selphie. Yeah, they're on the island with Kairi and Sora. Which they do a poor job of telling you is connected to another island.
And let there be light.
Because I was like, how are these like 5 children just existing on this island together?
Locked up tight.
Oh, I gotta give him food.
But not if we use the skeleton key Jesse made.
3 and 4 shouldn't exist in my humble opinion. I honestly agree.
We'll see.
It was just like more marketing, you know? I didn't even like Toy Story's World in Kingdom Hearts 3. I enjoyed Toy Story in Kingdom Hearts 3, but I was like, I don't need more Toy Story, you know? Okay, I gotta go feed Mr. Styles, so I'll be right back. We'll take a little short break. What are we doing on ads? Okay, we're about to run an ad anyways, so I'll run an ad. You guys won't miss anything. I'll throw up a BRB screen. I'll grab a snack, go feed that beautiful man in the kitchen, and I'll be right back. No one leave. You can't leave. Stuck here. I don't see it. I don't think it's... I wouldn't say it's dog water. It's just not my favorite, you know? They did a good job for what it was, but it didn't recapture the same magic, you know? Okay, I'll be right back. God, I love that new transition. Okay, we're back. Welcome back. Not Toasty Peak, but Peak is so good. KH2 is still my favorite. KH2 is still my favorite. Probably on my first stream back ends. KH is the winner. I've streamed it twice, Gat, and I don't know why I can't do it. I don't know why I can't do it. I can't finish it. It's like my drive for Kingdom Hearts has just like gone. And I'm so mad about it because it's one of my favorite series. I always say I'm a certified Kingdom Hearts complainer because as much as I empathize with the fans, because I am still a fan, it's every new news outlet or like new gaming thing is like, where's the Kingdom Hearts 4 news? I was like, girl, it's not gonna be out until this is finished. Also, I'm sorry. We waited how many years for a mainline sequel? How many? Like over 13 years? What was it, 2007 was Kingdom Hearts 2? And then the Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, mainline game, came out in 2019 after it was delayed. And I was so over it. Revealed every world in the trailers, every single world, had none of the worlds that people wanted, except for Toy Story. I'm like, where's Treasure Planet? Like, hello? I really liked Birth by Sleep, I really liked 2, and I really liked Dream Drop Distance. I know a lot of people didn't. I think I selfishly liked it because they put Tron Legacy in it, because I really like Tron, obviously. But like, I loved Dream Drop Distance. Loved 358 over 2 days, but I'm like, it was making us buy a new console every 2 years, only for the games to be re-released, some of them not even playable, in a remastered format, like 5-7 years later, is such a slap in the face to people who'd spent money on those systems and games. And then to still not release a mainline title since 2019, which is now 7 years, and to lock behind crucial lore into 2 gacha games is heinous business practice as far as I'm concerned. So my love for Kingdom Hearts has really waned, and I'm upset about it. I'm upset about it, but it made room for games like this in my life, you know? So I'm like, well, I guess I would love to play Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm probably gonna play it still, but I feel like my love for it has definitely like receded. Kingdom Hearts 4 is the best of all time. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best. It's the best. Final Mix 1. Yes, Final Mix 1 is the best. Doc, we're doing it again. I think we're doing it in another week? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. If you will, but because we need the but I've never completed Kingdom Hearts 1. That's okay. A lot of people haven't completed Kingdom Hearts 1. A lot of people. A lot of people jump ship and do 2 because 2 is so much better. I want to say KH3 is just freshly out, and then I remember how long ago. 2019, Blair. After it got delayed, because I think it was supposed to be 2018, and then it got delayed. Just freshly, he slapped me in my, I liked it. I liked it. Dream Drop Distance, thank you. Not a lot of people like that. I loved it. And I selfishly loved it for Tron Legacy because I love Tron. That's where my name Daft comes from, because Daft Punk did the soundtrack for Tron Legacy. So like, I loved Tron and Kingdom Hearts 2. That was my first Tron experience before I like watched OG Tron and then watched Legacy. So Kingdom Hearts 2 was my first Tron experience. Not my first Mr. Bruce Boxleitner experience, because I watched Babylon 5 back in the day. So I was like, oh, that's the dude from Babylon 5, which is a deep cut. But I love Dream Drop Distance. And then they remade that one into a playable game, remastered. And I was so upset because like 358 over 2 days was like so good. And it just got a movie, you know? Where's 3 Billboards outside of Missouri? It's streaming somewhere, Chari. I don't remember where. I think it's on Amazon. It is outside Ebbing, Missouri. No, I think it's on, we were talking about it earlier. Fantastic movie if you guys haven't seen it. Fantastic movie. Very, very intense stuff that happens in the movie though. We're acting like Donkey Kong and our wallets are the bongos. It's wild. Ciso, welcome in. Thank you for the check-ins, you guys. Ciso, how are you doing? I really gotta try DD. You have to, it's so good. Highly recommend. it was okay playing it on the DS, but that's why I bought the 3DS. The only thing I didn't buy for Kingdom Hearts was a PSP. That was the only thing I didn't buy, because I was that asshole who bought everything. And I'm like, why do you guys treat us like this? I bought the game, I bought the console, I played it, and then only for it to re-release, and then re-release again, and then release, what was the last one they released? Final Chapter 2.8, Final Prologue. I was like, what? Like, the fact that people in the Kingdom Hearts community think Kingdom Hearts is a joke just goes a long way of showing you just how poorly we're treated as fans, because we're clamoring for any information now. They released those screenshots last year, and I looked at those screenshots and I was like, this doesn't look good. They still look like plastic. I hated what they did with 3. They were like, oh, it's a new engine. And I went, they look like plastic. It made sense for Toy Story. Why do they still look like plastic in every other world? Why was Frozen in here? You know, it was just a cash grab. It made sense to bring back pirates. It made sense to bring back other stuff. But like, where was Olympus Coliseum? Where was others? You know? Sorry, that was a good joke. I meant, why is Sora not in that world? Sora would not survive in that world. Where's that joke? Where's that joke? Where's that world? The new Tron movie, they really... Dude, if they don't have Tron Ares in the new one, I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it, like... I still probably play it. Tron Ares was so good. I know a lot of people would hate it. That's your opinion. I loved it. See, so I'm doing good. Dinosaur with double D's and Dream Drop Distance. They release extra editions like final episode, season 4, final episode part 3. Yep. I was like final mixed prologue, second breakfast, second door from the left, up the stairs and to the right, point 2 times pi, find the source of X. What? And we still buy it, which is the wildest part. Because I'm like, that? Yeah, let me get that, you know? And then I play it and I'm like, what's going on? You know? I was so nervous because Tetsuya Nomura, fantastic person, made a fantastic world with fantastic characters. Responsible for this. But I was so nervous when I saw a news outlet say that Nomura was clamoring to be like more involved with part 3 of this. And I was like, please stay away from the story. Because as a Kingdom Hearts fan, I really like it. But as someone who likes complicated storylines, it's becoming too complex for me to follow. And when the running joke in the community is that it will take like 2 hours to explain the Kingdom Hearts storyline, that's not a well-told story in my opinion. You should be able to sum it up in like a paragraph for people, or sum it up in 3 lines. You know? I know I can't sit here for 2 hours and talk to you about it because I don't even know all the facts anymore. Alien, I'm like, are they gonna do Star Wars? I'm like, where did the Disney IP stop? You know? Are we gonna get, like, what's a random show? Is Phil of the Future gonna be in a Kingdom Hearts world? Like, where do we stop with the Disney IPs now? Because now they own Marvel, Star Wars, like so many things. Hulu is Disney, Sora can technically pop into the bear and Ryan Murphy's. Yeah, where's Shameless? Where's the fictional Chicago from Shameless? Can I have Noel Fisher as Mickey as my party member? Because I would love that. That's the Mickey I want. That's the Mickey I want. I played that DLC and you got to play as Mickey and I went, I don't care. I don't give a shit about Mickey. Did y'all see that It Was Always Sunny was confirmed with Rick, welcome in. Honestly, I would believe it. It's Always Sunny was great. I would love that to be a world. Story of Ape Escape is the Apes Escape. 10 out of 10 game. You know what, Doc? I never played that. And that's a game I've always wanted to play. I always wanted Ape Escape. Or is it soft confirmed there's one of the mech? Yeah, but we've been waiting that for years. We're just openly complaining. See, so thank you for the 7-stream watch streak, by the way. Sorry. Let's go. Let's go watch streak. Is leading development on KH4? Don't believe CISO. Don't believe that. Don't believe that. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. CISO, I didn't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about. Lies. Lies and slander. Lies and slander. We've been coping with that fucking mech foot for like years. I'm like, just give me something, man. And then everyone's like, oh, but we're gonna get Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy Versus 13 world in KH4. I was like, I don't care. I don't care. We got 15. Let it be. Just let it rest. Let it rest. I don't want another game starting in an already convoluted storyline. They're like, oh, Nomura's finally doing 13 Versus 13 inside Kingdom Hearts 4. That's great. It's gonna make it more complicated. Like what? DG, welcome in. DG knows every time I bitch about Kingdom Hearts. It was a secret. See, so it was a secret. I'm under embargo. How dare you? So they okay, I forgot. I forgot they were free on PS Plus. I should play that. I should play that. DG, welcome in. How are you doing? DG's always here when I'm bitching about Kingdom Hearts. I'll play Kingdom Hearts 4, but I'm not in any rush, man. I'm not in any rush. Because I'd rather play this. And I feel bad. I feel bad, but I just want to shake the shit out of the comment section. Sometimes when it's like a new thing, a new news outlet comes out for like the leak. We got a supposed leak yesterday, or 2 days ago, I should say, that the part 3 is going to be called Return, and we got a leaked photo of Rocket Town. And then people in the comments were like, but where's Kingdom Hearts 4? I was like, they're not going to release Kingdom Hearts 4 until this 7-year project that has been in development for more than 7 years is fully released. I'm sorry. You know, like we can't have everything, but at least have some clarity that it's not going to be released until this is done. You know? I was like, if they released Kingdom Hearts 4 before this was done, it would make no financial sense. Because if Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, the entire Kingdom Hearts fan community is going to play that and not give a shit about part 3 of a series that has been so beloved for how many? 20 years. 20 years at this point. 25 years, sorry. Like, what? I'm doing good. This Final Right versus 13 versus Nomura will make it. I'm like, I appreciate that he's having an outlet to like work out stuff, and like I'm always a big fan of people that recycle their work and make it part of a new story, but it feels like he's wanting to start a new series inside of an already existing convoluted one. You know, it hurts my brain. Something to be rocks is my 100% crit run of KHG. That reminds me. Oh my god, I don't think I never did the crit run of 2. I know. Do you know what? I was just watching TV the other day and I was like, damn, I miss Persona 5. I gotta go have a good one, Ciso. Ciso, thank you for popping in. Guys, go follow Ciso. Ciso, thank you for popping in. It went to tell as well as yeah, it would eat into that. I'm like, hello? Hello? And as if Todd Howard loved me, he'd release Fallout 3 in New Vegas tomorrow. And he doesn't. He doesn't love us. He doesn't love us. Thank you for shouting out Ciso. Guys, go follow DG. What are you doing? Shout out DG. Yeah, that's just my soapbox moment. I always complain about Kingdom Hearts because I'm like, I love it, but as someone who very much, that was my favorite IP. That was my favorite IP. I loved that more than Final Fantasy, you guys. And it exhausts me now. Like, it exhausts me. And I can't be the only one. I know I'm not the only one that feels that. I'm like, your fan base should be excited, not like, oh, did we get no news again? Well, you know? I'm like, the time in between games has been so strenuous and long. 13 years, 7 years, like, I'm like, that was cute. People are like, oh, maybe it was 13 for Organization 13. I don't want to wait 13 years just because it's Organization 13. Like, no, I don't want to wait. DG, thank you for shouting out. Guys, go follow DG. I love that you shouted it. Go follow that beautiful man right now. I don't see how Nomura is gonna shoehorn edgy 2000s Hamlet meets Romeo and Juliet. I don't get it. They keep reselling Skyrim. Right, I want New Vegas on my Switch. They have Skyrim on the... I know no one usually has Alexa anymore because like she's come and gone. But Skyrim is on Alexa. You can play Skyrim on Alexa. I'm like, Skyrim is everywhere. I'm surprised I can't get Skyrim on my phone. Right, I don't want them together. And they tried doing it with the DLC because they added in, what's his face?
I'll protect you.
A character that they ripped,
Himself, you know.
they reskinned Noctis and released him as a new character in the DLC. I was like, what? No shit. I'm about to play Remake so I can play Rebirth. Please, please, Gat, please, I'm telling you. Skyrim and Minecraft, like Skyrim is everywhere. Honestly, I could see one of these characters playing Skyrim on their phone, you know? Ugh. But anyways, Final Fantasy VII is great. I'm so excited. Because do you know what that means? June 3rd, Switch 2 gets Rebirth. June 5th is Summer Games Fest, which means we have like less than a month, literally less than a month, till we find out the actual news about part 3 of this. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Fable. Those are like the next 2 games I'm like really looking forward to. Ooh, sorry to that crab.
That's a win.
No one tell Waffles. No one tell Waffles. Sorry to that crab. Where did we go again? This one. Ah, you saw it. I was like, of course it's gonna be called Return. You know, like what else would it be called? Reunion, but I'm like, that's too easy. Is Oblivion on phones? Right, Fable looks so good. Fable looks so good. There's it might be delayed, but that's okay. I'm like, technically, we didn't even know when it was coming out. Or maybe I just didn't. Sounds Skyrim and Fallout 4 anniversary editions for the Switch 2, and they're both code in a Also, the amount of times they've resold Skyrim at full price. At like full price? What are we doing?
Need to find that
What are we
key.
doing? Oh, right, the key. Full price. Like, it came out in 2011? That was one of the first games me and Joy talked about. That was the start of me and Joy's friendship, was talking about Skyrim.
This it?
not to date me, not to date ourselves. I'm like, that's an old game. Why are we still charging like 60 bucks for it? You know? It's very greedy when they do that too.
It worked.
Right, I will wait longer. 100% in on Fable, they keep making us wait. I know, and I'll wait longer as long as it's good. And it has the same bugs every time. I don't get it. I'm like, can't you guys patch this out? Uh-huh. Oblivion, I only played a little bit. I felt bad.
Wait a minute.
Because I couldn't get
know
into
this
it.
place. Sector 7 should be just on the other side of this waterway.
So this is where Sector 6 ends.
And where Sector 7 begins. Once we cross over, we can start looking for a way back to the surface.
I forgot to say I grabbed a pickle.
Might be harder than you think.
Let's just try to make our way down this tunnel. See if
Right?
we can use those
Where's
gates to
Persona
get out.
6?
We can do this.
Hey, at least we got Persona
We'll
3.
figure it out.
At least we got Persona
For
3
sure.
Reload. Which I still need to get back into. I think I'm like almost through the first part of it. Because I really enjoyed it. And oh right, 4's coming out soon.
They're nothing.
Maybe I'll like 4 better with the... I don't know. I just really wanted my queer representation, and then they like fucked it up with what's his face. And I was like, oh. I was excited, and then I wasn't.
Take the lead.
Oh, sorry to that rat. Oh. Damn.
That's the way to do it.
Okay. Yeah, 3 made me sob for a good 20 minutes. Oh, fuck. I gotta finish 3 then. I think I put like 20 something hours into it already. And I'm telling you, I wouldn't have appreciated it as much as I did if I didn't play 5. Because there's so many things that are happening in it that I'm like, oh, I know this. I got this. I'm like balancing the confidants. I'm like, I got this. It seems a little bit like more refined Persona 5, even though it's 3, but I know it's a remade version. Release and still haven't put more than 2 hours into it. Dad, Get Real Life sucks. The demo, I forgot I owned it. So I downloaded the demo and then was looking through my PlayStation stuff and I was like, wait, I bought this. I forgot I bought this. I played the demo. I put 10 hours into the demo, which is, I think, I think more games should do what Atlas does. Obviously, Atlas games take that long to do like the intro, but I thoroughly enjoy the 10-hour demo. So like you can really sink your hours into that and then really decide if that game's for you. And I think that's a really smart way to do it. That's what I did with Metaphor Refantasio, and I went, I'm buying this. And we still need to finish that. Because I hadn't finished Persona 5 at that time, and we've since finished that. Finally. That took me over a year to finish. You know, the original 3 and 5 remake of 4, but haven't beat Royal yet. Oh, Royal took me, what was it, 218 hours? 218 hours. Just for the PP cherry. Yeah, that weird connection to Versus 13 and Final Fantasy 15. Ray Chase, who plays Noctis, voices the penis in the chariot. Random VA fact. I said it when we were doing that, but I was like, Ray Chase voices the Mara. Sold me on Metaphor. Metaphor was fantastic. I want to play that. I want to get back to that. Because now that we beat Persona 5 Royal, I can play that. Remember when Royal wouldn't end any time I played it? It was like, this is the final boss. And then the game would be like, just kidding. This is the final boss again. Oh, this is the final boss? Mm-mm. You thought it was the final boss. This is the final boss. No, girl, this is the final boss. But honestly, loved it. Honestly loved it. Why did you fall asleep, girl? It's not her fault. Okay. Okay, don't discharge shit. Okay, give me my free heal. If you're gonna be okay.
You're good at this.
I got it.
Told you so.
This is the last puzzle. Yeah, and I was like, Komodo, this is not the last puzzle. He was like, I'm so sorry. There's like 5 more. I was like, you said this is the last one.
I'm pretty good at protecting myself, you know.
When I thought it was over and then I kept getting annihilated. And then I grinded off stream. That was the one time I played that game off stream, just to grind for the final fight.
Don't overdo it.
There we go.
That's a win.
Sweet summer child. Yep. When you said it for like 2 weeks. Yep. Listen. We're gonna finish it today. Listen, I thought we were. That's what I'm just gonna title my titles now. I'm like, maybe finishing this today. Maybe. Hey, now that you guys can say you were here for a core Daft game memory. I was here when he thought he was finishing it the 4th time. Where am I going? Hello? We're going this way? We have to go across that bridge. But I honestly forget. This is where we came down, I think. Maybe? Yeah. Right? I always do this. Right, pretty sure we're finished today. Listen. He tried to outlie his hour. I know! Listen, I knew it was never gonna be an hour and a half. This is what we do. Fish thought it was gonna be an hour and a half. No, I'm kidding. We both thought it was gonna be short, and I'm like, we can't do short. That final boss so hard. Why did that motherfucker... 6 phases. 6 phases. Invited their friends to participate. You know, like... I was like, sir. Okay, that's not what we wanted. I'm like, now we're like invited 2 friends to participate in that final fight. I was like, it was worth it though. It was worth it to get the ending. Because the only, I can fully say with confidence, the only other ending I have seen after, because I was gonna look it up and I saw one clip of like what happens if we don't save you know who, and that was it. I was like, I can't bring myself to like watch the rest of the endings just in case I play it one of these days. Maybe. Okay, so we did that wrong. It was worth 2 weeks of lives to see how excited you got when it was finally over. It really was. It really was worth it. And I'm happy you guys were a part of it too. That's what made it fun. Where it's like, oh my god, we all want this to end just to say that it's ended, you know? Oh my god, I missed the button. Okay, we're going up here. How do I play this game and always get stuck on the same things? And then it crushes that. Nice. Oh! Why did the yellow disappear? Hello? It lost its color. I don't know why that disappeared. We don't need that materia. Harriet, welcome in! Oh, I phased through AERITH. Oh no. Oh no. Harriet, welcome in! Welcome in! How are you doing? How are you doing? You touch me, I won't break. Oh god. I own that game and I'm happy I watched most of your stream because it solidified that I don't think I want to play people. Chari, I know you don't. I know you don't. I know you don't. That was every time you were like, I think I want to play this, but then I don't. As someone who suffered through it, don't. Don't. Dude, I fucking love this music, Nugs. I love this. Having a blast, let's go. I'm happy you're here. No, Harriet, you were on time. You guys decide the time. I'm always late, you guys are on time. No, thank you. Ah! Oh, wait. Ah! I wanted to do my free heal. Stop killing them so fast. Oh, DG, did you see, I know, I think Cash posted it in Discord today. Did you see that NTE has fucking AI in it now? I was like, why? I found it out a couple days ago, and I was like, I didn't know for sure. And that's why I casually stopped streaming it. Love catching your streams. Nugs, thank you for being here. I love having you here. Just got home from the cinema. What did you see? I just saw the other day too. Yeah, they're using there was like a movie poster they straight up like copied, but it looks AI. And there's like different assets. People said they used it in cutscenes. Like it looked like they were using AI in cutscenes too, which is wild. Getting rid of bread straight away. Harriet, you deserve the rest. How was it?
Okay.
How was it? Oh my god, was it good? Just pay an artist! And I'm like, I'm sick of them being like, I mean, I love Expedition 33. And I don't know if this sounds like I'm defending them, but I also want to make clear, because we got a whole conversation about like simple mistakes on the internet and how people just run with it. I don't know, something in me believes that was a simple mistake and they just like overlooked that and immediately patched it out. Whereas like some of it feels like, well, they also lied. They said they didn't use AI. And apparently in my research today, Iron Mouse had a sponsorship with them and Iron Mouse pulled out. And I was like, you lied to me about the AI. I'm not playing this game. So Iron Mouse pulled out and I was like, Iron Mouse pulls out of your game? Damn. Damn. That's how many people that are just like not going to engage now, you know? Virgo! Virgo, welcome in. Virgo, how are you? Good to see you. Oh my God, guys, go follow Virgo. Dude, I loved being in your stream the other day. It was such a nice vibe. Did you end up beating that boss? In, the art style in that game was so good. Blasphemous? Blasphemous. Did you end up beating that boss? It feels like a child. It feels like they're trying to get away with it, you know? So I was like, well, I'm not gonna stream it anymore. You guarantee I'm not signing up for that creator program. That's a lot of money on the table. Yeah. Waffles, did you hear about that? because I know you follow Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse, so apparently NTE has AI in it, AI usage, and she pulled out of her sponsorship. So Neverness to Everness is using generative AI. And Iron Mouse was a content creator for them and was like, you guys lied about this. I'm not sponsoring this. And Iron Mouse pulled out. And I was like, damn, that's a big hit to that game too. For the first, but I think that happens a lot with sequels, but it was good and I watch it again. Okay, that's good. That's good. Harriet, that's all I need to know. I think I'm always gonna like the first. I think we're always gonna like the first. Because I know everyone who loves Devil Wears Prada has like watched it constantly. But I want to still see it. I want to see that movie so bad. I know I'm probably not going to go to the movies to see it though. Probably wait till it's streaming. Yeah, that's probably a lot of money. Based Iron Mouse, truly. I didn't beat the boss. I was getting so close, but I was so close. You were so close. I was watching it. You were so close. Blasphemous streamer. I like what I saw from your. I did like it. I did like it. It's probably just going to be one of those games that like I'll play off stream, but I'm never streaming it again. You know, I can't support that. You know, I'm not putting money into it. That's my only reason for like justifying like still engaging with it. But it's tainted my experience so far. I have a coworker whose husband DM'd a D&D session for Iron Mouse. What? DM'd a D&D session for Iron Mouse? DG, what? Can you get us into that D&D session? That's so cool. There's an AI image of Miranda Devil Wears Prada, and they paid what? They paid an ad artist to intentionally make an AI style piece for the movie. Oh, they did? See, that's funny shit. That's also calling attention to the kind of like idiocracy behind it. Like the silliness of behind it. Just pay an artist. The fact that they paid an artist to do AI artwork is so funny. So in the first for watching him do Blasphemous looks so fun. Literally so fun. Guys, go follow Virgo. Truly incredible streamer, incredible community. Also, I just really like that game. But I loved hanging out there. You were so welcoming. Thank you for trusting me again with my people too. I also think the first minute trip I've had in my life, not gotten popcorn, it felt weird. Really? You know what? I did that last time I went to the theater. I got no popcorn, and it did feel weird. The only thing I really want to watch is Devil Wears Prada 2 and the Backrooms movie. I really want to see Backrooms. There's also, what's that other one? Morecambe? That one? I don't know how you pronounce it. I want to watch that too. Shout out Virgo, thank you for the shout out. It's like Morecambe or something. That looks good too. There's a lot of horror releasing this month. Undertone is streaming, but you still have to pay for it. I'm still waiting till like Undertone's free because I really want to watch Undertone. That looked terrifying. Undertone looked scary. And I think it's mostly like audio. Tango Ice Blast and a bottle of water cost me nearly 11. Daylight robbery. I'm saying, Harriet, I said the other day, I was like, why? Whose idea was it? I was like, fantastic idea to put a bar in a movie theater, but why are they movie theater prices? I was like, why am I paying $11? 11 US dollars for a PBR. $11 for a Pabst Blue Ribbon. $11 for an Angry Orchard. Like, what? What? I can ruin my own stomach lining for free. I'm not paying $12 for an Angry Orchard. You know? A vodka cran that's this big, $16. What? Girl, I'm bringing nips into the theater, you know, for that price. I won't. But like, what?
Me too.
I was like, it encourages people bringing in their own stuff, though. I was like, how do they not realize that still?
But
I don't drink anymore, so it's not a problem for me. But like, I'm like, this encourages people bringing in stuff, you know? They don't get it.
What are you
Not to mention the ticket prices are like $16 for looking at the ticket. You want to look at the movie you're going to see? $20.
Coming.
You want to pay for the ticket? $35. What? And then they do like a Tuesday deal and it's like $8 and I'm like, that used to be like what the cost was. I'm so sad for Backrooms. It looks so good.
Okay, Aerith, your turn.
It hit
On
close
my
to
way.
home. Rick, I'm excited to watch it then. It looks like it will destroy me. Right, exactly, a case. I was like, PBR for $11 is the wildest thing I've ever seen. That's New York City prices. And I say that because I spent $11 to, actually, I think it was more than that, for like a 12-ounce PBR. I was like, this is wild. Ooh. I love them. I love them.
That was close. Thanks, you saved me.
Least I could do.
Hear that, Cloud?
Hey, he was there. He tried.
Come on.
You know? Oh, one of my favorite, like, human moments is in this chapter. Like, I feel like it sounds silly, but, like, when it happened, I, like, paused the game and cried, because I was like, that was, like, the realest thing I've ever seen in a game. First of all, cranberry. Oh my god, cranberry bog's full of spiders. You will never catch me there. And $8 for the cargo shorts I'm using to sneak them. Right? Like, I feel like I don't know most of the cast for the Backrooms, and that makes me more excited. Is the interview with Kane Parson and James Wan too? Really? Cost me $4.66 for the cinema. Oh my god. Really fixed Steve and Aerith's relation because Lord, yeah, I know, and they're just like friends. This whole chapter, these next few chapters, while we're getting back to Sector 7, like, just we're watching a friendship start to flourish, and I really like that. And there's a really human moment coming up really soon. That is my favorite part. It's literally this next part.
Focus.
That's what I mean when I say they feel like real people.
Still thinking about the plate?
Yeah.
The future isn't set in stone. That's what I always tell myself.
Yeah. I hope you're right.
How about this then? Think of something fun. After saving Sector 7, you're gonna...
I'm gonna
Gonna go shopping.
go shopping. Topside. I'll buy stuff for the bar, decorations, coasters.
Can I come?
You'd better.
Then it's a date.
Cloud can carry all our stuff.
He'll be our pack chocobo.
Wild.
What was that about me?
Oh, you heard. You heard.
Huh? No way!
Wild.
Come on, Tifa!
Ooh.
Cloud!
Let's go. Let's go.
Hold on tight! On 3, okay? 1, 2, 3!
They got him. They got him. They got him. This is my favorite part.
Sorry about that.
No need to be.
I know that's such a human response, but when do video game characters apologize and have someone else be like, "You don't need to apologize"? Every time I see this, like the first time I saw that, I paused the game and I cried because I was like, "What?" Because how many times? I mean, I do that. I'm a serial apologizer, and I always get told, "Don't be sorry," you know, and I have to tell myself, "Don't be sorry," you know, because I always want to be mindful of people's feelings and stuff. But like that felt like one of the most human interactions, and it was so fleeting, and it's one of my favorite little moments in the entire game. Sorry, microphone. Start talking about. No, don't be sorry, Virgo. Thanks for coming by the other day, and how are you liking this game? I love Tifa and Aerith's friendship. It's so beautiful. I love this game. I love this game. Did you finish this? I forget if I asked you. Did you finish Remake? I love it. I love this game. It's truly one of my favorites. Right? Me too. Me too. I said the other day, I was like, I feel like I got to stop apologizing for just existing, you know? It's trauma, you know? It's from losing people that didn't understand what I meant in the moment, where I feel like I constantly have to like apologize for having an emotion because I'm so used to people taking my emotion and interpreting it in a way that wasn't meant to be said. and never talking to me about it, and then just like ostracizing you instead. So I always like am mindful of like how I'm being interpreted. But I feel like I apologize more often now than I ever have. Right, I think he would have been fine. But I like that moment. I watched my VOD from last night. Jeez, I really could not stop apologizing. Chari, I know we're the same person. It's that need to like you feel like you need to apologize for speaking your truth, for taking up space, because of, for me, it's past experiences, because I've had so many people not tell me what they really felt, or took a certain emotion or something that I said into their heart and never told me how they really felt about it. And that wasn't how I intended it to mean that, you know? Where it's like, I apologize before I bitch about something. Where it's like, that's why I always say, this is my poor opinion about this. This is my opinion about this. Like, please don't take this to heart, you know? I love how real the dialogue is remake. I just hate that the series took away AERITH's best line. I know! Robin, welcome in. Oh shit, when was your alarm supposed to go off? Robin. Guys, go follow Ramen. Ramen, welcome in. When was your alarm supposed to go off? Where was I? I just hate it. I also, Rick, are you talking about the line at the end of Remake? Because I didn't like that they patched that out. It made no sense. They were like, oh, it's for story. I'm like, it made no sense. It made no sense. I watched my girlfriend play Remake and Rebirth in bits and pieces because I plan on playing after 1. Advise her, or Demon Souls. Ooh, okay. Okay. I think you will love this. I'm happy you've seen little bits of it, though. We should know less about each other. Ramen, I'm so sorry you slept through the alarms. Therapist clocked me with that. They're like, you gotta realize these are still people-pleasing tendencies. Yep. And we've already established that doesn't produce a healthy relationship. But also, when we don't apologize, then those people take advantage of it at the same time. So it's, I don't know, I go back and forth, Blair, where it's like, I feel if I don't apologize, it becomes an issue. And I'm like, well, the other person's not doing that to me, though, you know? I feel like I people please way more than the other person does it back to me, you know? I take into account people's emotions more than the other person does it to me. And that shows a lot in my not so many romantic male relationships, too. Is that Evo? Evo, welcome in. Evo. Evo, how are you doing? Welcome in. Did you watch the TikToks? Did you watch the TikToks? Well, I slept 7 to 10 a.m. Was awake while the maintenance guys were here 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. Then went back to sleep for what I was supposed to only... Oh, no. Well. Well. At least you're awake now. That was me yesterday. I don't know how my body woke me up at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock in the morning. And it was one of those like, wakings up? What? It was one of those times I awoke and it was like the, and I rolled over. I was like, did something happen on my phone? And apparently I knew. Apparently I sensed it because I rolled over and Krieg was like, hey, I'm playing Final Fantasy 7 in an hour. And I was like, I'm up. I'm up. Otaku, welcome in. Oh yeah, what were they fixing the garage? What was wrong with the garage? Was the door not working? What was wrong with the garage? No longer trapped. What, could you not get out? What the fuck was going on? I had no idea about this. I was so wrong. Not really for admitting my thirst. I feel like I like people more than they like me, and I've clocked every single session ever since. Yep. I also think it's important we're talking about this because a lot of people don't realize that they're doing people-pleasing tendencies. I do it a lot. But it also makes me upset that people don't do it back to me. Like, genuinely upset. And then, but also I've learned to kind of retreat from those personalities. Because I'm like, well, if you can't respect my time, I'm not going to apologize for anything because I'm not even going to interact with you, you know? Fell off the track on one side. My car was trapped in the garage. Oh, no. Oh, no. How does that even happen? I'm happy they fixed it. Damn. Do we need to heal? Yeah, we should heal. I always think I'm gonna get through like 17 chapters in one stream, and we've just been doing one chapter a stream. Because I think we're just gonna have enough time. I'm gonna have enough time today to just do this one. The only people pleasing tendencies I have is to be silent when someone is talking about something I dislike, unless it's FF8 or I love Donna! And I also hate 8. Well, I don't hate 8. I just don't like it. It's not my favorite. I also am silent about stuff. Or it's like, I'm not as vocal when I like don't like something. Or I shouldn't say that. I'm very vocal when I don't like something. But I'm very understanding that other people don't like what I like. And I wish that was returned more, you know?
Well, this isn't good.
Because it's like, if I can respect your differences, you should be able to respect mine.
One more shot.
Okay, but we did not respect those rats, that's for sure. Holy shit. Could not tell you how it happened, but those maintenance guys put in work to make sure it doesn't happen again. Damn. It's a saving grace. I think the thing was, with all the unvoiced Final Fantasies, unless it really was my kind of game, I distanced myself from I felt distance from the characters because 10 was my first. 8, to me, and I know this is, again, a poor opinion of mine, I think Squall is a character, in my opinion, that just whines and continues to whine throughout the entire game, and I don't see the redeeming qualities. But I see the redeeming qualities in Cloud. But not so much in the OG7. It's such a cognitive dissonance moment for me, too. Well, that's even worse because you're probably talking about your loved ones. Yep. Blair, why is she reading both of us? Hello? Pizza Hut FF2. I know! Rick, that's so amazing that it was a Pizza Hut demo. See, that's your first Final Fantasy, though. You know? I'm like, I want to like 8. That's always one I've wanted to like. I just don't like Squall. I like anyone else in the game. I just don't like Squall. I like him in Kingdom Hearts. Because it's, what's his face? David Boreanaz. But I just couldn't get into him in 8. And I just couldn't jive with the love story, you know?
Okay then.
It's on you.
Oh, thank you. Nice.
That wasn't so bad.
My sister was fighting with my therapist because those are fighting words. I would be like, don't talk to me like this. Don't talk to me like, I know this is your job. I hate that you're right. That's a good way. I know that's their job too. I'm like, that's a good way of looking at it. I know they have to look at it that way, but that's a really good way of looking at it. And Angelo, dog cannon for the win. The dog cannon was good. I did like her. I did like her dog stuff. I just feel like I never could grasp the mechanics the right way.
Compared to us, at least.
And everyone was like, well, you don't have to level them to finish the game. And I was like, yeah, but I want to level the characters. Like, that's why I play these. Because I want to level up. The irony is that we've already leveled up in this.
Just
Bring
like
it.
that, okay?
I gotcha.
I think it's down there, yeah. Hold on, what's down here? This. Nice.
Was never in doubt.
That's where we came from, right? No, that's not where we came from. Okay, maybe there's like a secret thing. I forgot. Oh, Virgo! Everyone likes to ask me this. I'm an AERITH fan. I'm a Clarith stan. Which there's nothing wrong with either. There's nothing wrong with either. I get so upset when there's like actual discourse about it. I'm like, it's all a matter of opinion. I also ship Clarifa. I ship the girls together, but I would choose Cloud and Aerith. Is that a gasp? Well, because a lot of people love Tifa, but as someone who played the original, I never really jived with Tifa or Aerith. Like, I liked 7. Do you know who I enjoyed the most from the original 7? Barrett. Barrett and Red were my favorites in the original 7. And probably a little bit of Vincent. But Barrett and Red were my absolute favorite characters. So the girls were just kind of like, I don't know. I never really like got the vibe from Cloud that like he should choose one or the other. The story kind of like leans towards Tifa. I'm trying to like be very vague. But this game specifically made me fall in love with Aerith, so there's no question in my mind. Right, I'm Team Aerith, Tifa, Jessie. We all know some. Like, Zidane's okay, but he seems annoying. Zidane was also not my favorite protagonist. I also, like, felt like he was kind of... They kind of wrote Zidane into a corner because he doesn't really have characterization that much. Or they don't really give him a character until, like, the end. He's, like, the ladies' man, but then he only, like, flirts with, like, 2 women, like, twice. It was very weird. Like, he was very charismatic, but it felt like a Tidus moment without the narration. Like, Zidane felt like the audience vessel without the narration to, like, feel attached to him. Sid and Vince are the OGs. I still can't believe in the original 7, Yuffie and Vincent are optional characters. I'm like, they introduce so much story, you know? Hello, Grummy, when I watch my girlfriend play it, but yeah, I'm a Cleafa person. But that's fine. That's fine. I enjoy Tifa so much. This iteration of Aerith and Tifa and Cloud, I enjoy Aerith way more. But also, if I was a heterosexual man, I would choose Aerith. Like, or if I was bisexual, I would choose Aerith. That's the type of personality that I fuck with. You know, I need someone to be wholesome, understanding, and also challenge the fuck out of me, and also like do that banter. Like, she challenges Cloud in ways that I don't think Tifa challenges him. Because Tifa accepts Cloud's, I think Tifa accepts Cloud the way he is. So does Aerith, but Aerith sees the potential in him and wants him to be a better person. And I want that in a partner. So I think that's probably why I chose Aerith. I would choose Aerith. Harriet, welcome back. Just sleeping on sleep. Do not know how long it'll be before I fall asleep. That's okay. I'm happy to have you. Right, he sat for 3 minutes and then he's like, okay. Yeah, I liked everyone else in 9. Yeah, he just looked at me. Barrett and Red were my absolute favorite. And I identify with Red a lot. And especially in this one. Smash the wall. Smash the wall. I can be wholesome. Get out of here. Not Jinx! Jinx sees all. Jinx sees all. I mean Tifa. Fran was my absolute favorite. Not Fran. Freya. Freya was my absolute favorite. Why did I say Fran? Freya was my absolute favorite in 9.
That must be the way out.
Freya and Beatrix.
I wonder.
I'm still mad she wasn't a party member.
There must be some way we can lower the water level.
That fucking like, her theme was so good. Oh.
Seventh Heaven's water tank has
I want to finish that. We started streaming it, and I really liked 9 because I really like doing the voices. And then I forget. I think something else came out, and then I just ended up streaming that.
Right?
Freya should have been the main character. Thank you. Thank you. I saw someone shit on Freya recently, and I was like, everyone has an opinion, but I'm gonna hard disagree with this. Oh, that's why I mixed when Vaughn. Also Vaughn, R.I.P. R.I.P. to such a vacant protagonist. Tomatoes still more than 90 at 90. Oh, it's because of where you are, sir. Fran is so good. If you guys are not If you want to know, if you want to know who Fran is, or you guys want to know or find out more about Final Fantasy 12, or just relive Final Fantasy 12, Romina is streaming it right now. Not currently at this moment, but she is streaming it. She's been streaming Final Fantasy 12. Please go follow Romina. Follow her in general. I feel like everyone's playing a Final Fantasy game. Krieg's playing this. Romina's playing 12. I'm replaying this. We've so much Final Fantasy, and it makes me so happy. Vaughn walks so Hope could fly, and Hope was done dirty until 13 too. Because I didn't like Hope until 13 too. Me too, Doc. I always tell her, I'm like, I know, I'm like she always sees it as a compliment if you tell her you fell asleep to her streams. That's how I fall asleep. Romina is my Enya. I put on Enya to sleep at night. Usually, she's my Enya now. Like, I feel so cozy every time. Really? I liked him.
Must be busted.
On a replay, Rick, I liked him better in 13.
Apparently.
As an adult playing it, I liked him better on a replay. 13-2 loved him.
Sounds about right.
But 13 was a hard sell.
All right.
I fucking love Romina. We love Romina here.
You mind giving me a hand?
She's playing 12.
Well, you stay put. Keep
With the
an eye
lesbian
out for
protagonist?
more red
No,
lights.
she might play 13.
I'm
She
not
might
sure.
play 13 after.
Trust me, this is the best way to handle it.
She's playing 12.
We'll be back soon.
12 has Balthier, which is one of the hottest Final Fantasy characters ever. Balthier is also voiced by the same voice actor that voices Biggs, Gideon Emery. So Gideon Emery is a main cast member who also is best friends with the sexy bunny lady named Fran. So 12 has some really great characters. The main character, however, is not that great. I tell you all the rest of the stream and finished OG7 only to say, am I supposed to have feelings for any of these people? Chari, I get it. I get it though. I get it. I hate that you can finish a game and not feel anything, but I also understand. Because I finished that game, and if I hadn't played prior games, even though I was in like 7th grade, ironically, when I played Final Fantasy VII, I had played a game on Sega Genesis that had a similar story arc to something that happens in 7. And I went, I've already experienced this already as a kid. So this event doesn't really hold the same weight. So I played 7 and I was like, it's a great game, but I don't understand why it's so hyped up. Even when it was out, like even when it was current. Now I get it. Playing this, now I get it. Because I needed these characters. I needed this version to get it. No, I don't think it's down to reading comprehension. I think it's just sometimes people just don't identify with those characters. And that's okay. Oh, Gina was like, oh, I hated you because I related, Rick. That's exactly what I was going to say. I related to him on a replay. I related to him instantly because of what happened on a replay. Whereas when I played it, I was like, oh, he's just annoying. But I'm like, I understand I understand this now. Hate that I understand this.
More industrial?
Not the pee-pee check. Hello? Him and Light have such good Yep. I really like it was like little brother and sister, and I really liked that.
Here goes.
Oh god, I forgot how to do this. Oh.
Whoops.
I forgot. I should have. Whoops.
Try to stay in sync.
Don't do that to me. Try to stay in sync. I was a Backstreet Boys fan. Ah! Fuck you.
Keep calm.
I'm kidding. I liked NSYNC better. Oh.
Spectacular.
Yeah. And yeah, I agree. I've also seen people play like the opening of E33 and just experience the game and also not identify with that. But I think it's because they either just don't get it, don't identify with it, or it just doesn't resonate with them. And sometimes it resonates so well that you don't feel it at that moment. Because there were some certain times in 33 that I literally was like, On a replay, like I've told you guys, I understood that I identified too much with it, and therefore I felt nothing in the moment, or I felt anger in the moment. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I appreciate that that was like vague enough.
Try to stay in sync.
Come on. This is one of those things that they added that I was like, why? Too fast! Too fast!
Keep calm.
I thought I was gonna move fast!
Could have gone better. Here goes.
Oh yeah, Chari, don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask, because someone answered you one time. Someone answered you one time. Remember?
Alright,
Someone answered you. And if you already forgot,
Okay,
no one tell them.
let's
No one
get
tell them.
back. Cloud's probably getting worried.
I gotta head back to work now. Thank you for the stream, Daft. It was perfect for me while I ate and grinded on a trail. That's okay. Rick, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. First with the vibing with Griefinosis on that fucking game Kamaj me when I was only like 30% of the plot. Yep. 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 Rick, thank you for being here. Oh, we did it. We did it. Because he supposedly doesn't let it load. Listen. I like that he just stood here, waited for us. The pump has been turned on. Oh, we're taking an eye break.
Nicely done.
We make a great team.
Go team.
Go team. I like spaced out for a second. Yep, here they are. Here they are. Yep, knew it. TMNT. I love her. See, that's why I'm like, I love Tifa. Do you know what? I think Tifa deserves to be single. Because I don't know. I'm like, I kind of like don't want her to be tied down to anyone. I think Tifa has like so much more to do in her life. Not that Aerith doesn't, but I just like Aerith and Cloud. Like, I don't want Aerith and Cloud to be like boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm like, hang out a little bit. I think Tifa has so much to do in life and so much to offer that I like don't want her to be bogged down by a relationship at the same time. Do kind of wish I had been on the other just Chris, because although nothing has been spoiled per se, reactions led me to believe I know exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, Chari, unfortunately, it's like one of those things where you like, even when you try and escape it, you can't escape it. And I hate that. And then you get people who didn't engage with it at all and still got some stuff spoiled. I truly hate that we live in that age. Oh, oh. Go team. Well, give me my free heal. Nice.
Would kill for a shower.
Spider-Man cosplay? Okay, so I'm gonna have to check in later. I haven't been by his stream in so long. I feel bad.
Try to stay behind me.
Oh no, 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 no!
Don't close your...
I hate these things. I hate these things.
So it's my turn? I'm just so tired.
Okay, well, I would like to wake up now. I would like to wake up now, please. Okay, we're just taking a rest. It sort of doesn't bother me that much. The only thing I don't want spoilers is because what the One Piece is, which no one knows. Is that Mule? Mule, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Mule, how are you doing? Good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome back to the ads, you guys. Mule, how are you doing? Good to see you. Oh my God, we're asleep again. Stop putting me to sleep. See, it took one hit.
I'll show you what
Get
I can
out.
do.
Get out of here.
Back to good now. Tagging out.
Let's do this.
Here we go. No more fish. No more fish, please.
It's on you.
My least favorite enemy.
That's it. Too easy.
Oh, nice. Tifa's too good.
Let's go.
Tifa's too good, dude. My God. It's the dot hack minute mimic situation. It really is! It really is! Like, stop putting me to sleep! Ooh, I haven't had a Mule in so long. Char, you would love Mule. Guys, please go follow Mule. Like, some wholesome ass streamer, wholesome ass community. I've had the best time being in that stream the past couple days.
All right.
Hit me, hit me. Oh, I love when they don't hit me and then hit me.
Come on.
Okay. Cloud's gonna die for no reason. I don't get a Mule, but I can show you what it has.
I'm coming.
The ass in question. Guess who clipped that immediately? I saw that ass moving and I said, we got a new emote coming in. We got a new emote coming in. The speed at which I clipped that. Me shaking my ass, dressed as an ass. Dressed as a, well, a mule.
There.
Be careful.
Oh.
You can do it.
I got it.
That was close.
Okay, so this is the last fight in this chapter, so we're just gonna go all out.
Keep it
There's
up.
no boss in this.
I see you.
Bitch. Fuck off, dude.
Shit.
Okay. This is so rude.
So it's my turn? Do better.
Here, everyone.
You've got this. Stay strong, okay?
Thank you.
You're
Come
done.
on.
Now you're in for it. Whatever.
Still here.
You're out of luck.
How? What? Oh my God, what? What? Why did he jump out and then jump back in? Okay. Go off, girl. A donkey! Rebecca, now raid a 7-Eleven.
Hey, guy. I'll go on ahead.
7-Eleven raid? 7-Eleven raid? And now they're coming back out.
Looks like they're hungry for more. We're not delicious. Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit.
Get going.
No. Okay.
You too.
But there's too many of them.
Not for me.
Hurry.
Not for me.
Last word.
I see you.
Back off or die.
Okay, 7. Final Fantasy 7-Eleven remake?
Cloud, come on.
Nice. Also, notice how they don't climb up. It just like stops. Okay. New chapter.
Understood. The Avalanche mission has been approved. We ought to proceed as planned.
Oh,
This is bullshit. What the hell are they thinking?
they're sending in the hotties to deal with it.
To be summarily put down. This is what we've always
Oh, leave Jinx's balls alone.
guess it's a little
Jumbo
late to-
ramen. I want to see ramens. Someone jumbo ramen. Ooh, that was a good shot.
Just on patrol.
Amen,
Don't
SARS.
worry, we'll make it in time.
Amen, SARS. Amen. Amen. Not ramen's ad. Malaudmanrick. What? What? Malaudmanrick. Malaudmanrick. Unironically, probably what Daft also says when he sees my ass. Amen. Unironically, it is. It is. That is what I say. That is what I say. When you got onto when we went to that arcade bar and you went on the bike and I said, the first thing I said was, good thing we weren't streaming that. I did say amen. Maybe I didn't say it aloud, but I did say it internally. I've stopped turning around on stream because of this man. Listen! It's not it's not just me. It's not just me. I kid. I'm the least of your problems. It was the motorcycle. It was well, you wore those pants. I remember you wore the cargo pants, and I was like, yeah, there ain't no hiding that on the motorcycle. We talking cheeks? We're talking cheeks. Talking cheeks. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there. Because I have to link up with a certain chicken man and play a certain game that I've been gifted. So I'm gonna go spire. I'm gonna go slay a spire with a certain chicken man. Melodic man is also around. I think I know where we're going though. We're not streaming it, but we're gonna play it. Rooster Daddy. Rooster Daddy. Unless he hates me. And he canceled. Hold on. Oh, my phone is dying. Oh, perfect. Okay. Fine, I'll send you Miss Lisa. Please! I'm still not over the fact that that man literally tried to look Miss Lisa up. And I was like, you're literally not gonna find. You're not gonna find Miss Lisa. Literally not gonna find Miss Lisa. I was like, Jinx, I wasn't kidding. I was vibrating. I was vibrating. Okay, hold on, making sure I spell it right. Okay, perfect. I was like, get out of here. Okay, let's end. What do we want to listen to as we read out? What do you want to listen to? Tainted Love? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for an amazing stream. This has been a lovely day, Siona. Lovely day. Guess what? It was 3 different varieties of brownies and a fresh coffee? Not me. What kind of brownie? What kind of brownies? What kind of coffee? Unsung, thank you. No, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Gat, thank you for being here. Dude, thank you and Bandit and your community taking a chance on me. I appreciate you guys being here. This was so fun. Usually I stream a little bit longer, but I rudely have plans today. How dare I? Tomorrow we are playing a new game called Mixtape, which I believe will break me. And we love games like that. It's a new game about going on a road trip with your friends and reliving your past through music. And I'm so excited to play that because I know that's going to break me. So that's tomorrow. Friday is our continuation with Waffles. If you guys are not following Waffles, what are we doing? What are we doing? We are going to be finishing House of Ashes and starting Man of Medan. Saturday, I'm not going to be streaming in the afternoon, but I'm going to be streaming at night. So I'll do a nighttime stream on Saturday, which I never do. And then I'm probably going to take a break Sunday because I'm going to be streaming every day this week because I wanted to pay you guys back for literally supporting me in the ways that you do. Literally, thank you. Cass, thank you. Cass, thank you for being here. I have a double chocolate brownie, cream cheese brownie, and a truffle brownie, and a hot regular extra extra. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. It's like chilly today. I put on the hoodie today. Let's go. My day instantly better. Keep existing. Keep existing. I leave my ice cream somebody else's stream then. Oh. Don't say hi to Krieg. I won't say hi to Krieg. I will not say hi to Krieg. I will say hi to Krieg. We are gonna raid someone new that I met a couple weeks ago, and they popped in here, and I was so happy they popped in here. I found them through Artie. Anyone who I found through Artie has been fantastic. Their Twitch name is the epitome of sass, and it is so fun in that channel. I've been lurking a bunch. I've chatted, and they like Xenosaga, which is one of my favorite series. Final Fantasy X is one of their favorite games. They got married to Yuna's theme, and they are currently playing Tales of Symphonia for the first time ever. And that is one game I've always wanted to finish on stream because I've never finished it. So we're gonna make a new friend. We're gonna make a new friend today. I've been usually we stream at the same times because I think we're both on EST, but I've been waiting to raid over. Thank you guys for being here. And don't forget, tentative date for Cass's comeback stream is May 30th, which is a Saturday. Tentative May 30th, 11:30 a.m. I'm just excited. The humidity is disgusting. I still have my fan on. So like it's kind of like 55 in my house, which I'm okay with that. Remember to drop below 90 so I can go to the grocery store, but I'm thinking I might just have to go. You could get it delivered. You can get it delivered. Okay, I love you guys. If you are not part of the Discord and would like another home to hang out in, there's a lot of pet pics, a lot of food pics. We talk about things. And Sunday, we will be starting season 4 of Farscape, which is our weekly watch along that we do in Discord. We are currently watching Farscape, which if you don't know what that is, it is the best sci-fi show you will ever see in your life. And you can count on that. You can always drop in. You don't have to catch up if you want to. I have all the episodes pinned. If you're worried about anxiety coming into a just watching kind of stream and having your mic on and that kind of stuff, we mute all the mics, so I treat it as like a normal stream. We're just watching something that's licensed and I can't show on Twitch. So, but Farscape is so fun. We finished season 3 and we are currently starting season 4 Sunday, which is wild. You could get it delivered, but I'm not Walmart. Oh, I forgot Walmart did that too. Final season already is disgusting. Final season and then a 2-episode miniseries. It's okay. It was supposed to be like 6 seasons. Okay, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Sass. I'm just excited to raid into a new person, also a queer streamer, and just a nice time. I've never had a bad time over there. They might be. Oh, are they ending? They might be ending. I don't know. Maybe? I can't tell now. They might be ending. But anyways, we're going over. Okay. They might be ending. They changed the excuse me? I know how to raid you guys. Hello? Hello? Why did it do a space? Can you do that, Rob? I don't know why it's not working for me. Hello? Glizzy! Glizzy, welcome in! Am I okay? This is like, my ad fucking shit is not allowing me to snooze anything lately, and I'm like, hello? Thank you. I don't know why that didn't work. Thank you. I literally have no idea why that didn't work. Twice. Glizzy, I love you. I love you. They might be raiding out, but we're going to continue the raid if they are. Slash before? What are you talking about? I did the slash before. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I'm going to go. I love you guys. Like Ray. Oh, I copied it wrong. It copied over wrong. I love you guys. I will see you later. Stream tomorrow, stream Friday, stream Saturday. Take care of yourself. Raid message, copy the raid message. Thank you. Thank you. I now know which way it was. I love you guys. I will see you later. As always, I've been Daft Spellcaster. You can always call me Daft, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye.